1 minute. Hi, Tilt. What was I doing? I completely just forgot what I was doing. Oh, yeah. I did, because I drank water right before stream. I realized I wasn't drinking enough water. Because I walked to a Chinese restaurant. I'm like, why do I feel so lightheaded and dying? So I drank water before stream. Now I got a monster. And now I'm going to put my arm warmers on. This is why you need me around. Because I did something before I even did stream, and then you wanted to come out and make me piss myself. I did that on my own. Because you would have came and redeemed liquid. I'd be like, I got a monster. You'd be like, no, liquid. And I'd be like, I already drank water. And then you get yell at me. Yeah, 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 yeah. So now you're gonna get a little bit of like opening container ASMR. Because I want sweet and sour chicken. Yes, you do. You know what? Damn, we tripping out of these fucking. Yeah, I got it. What the fuck? Okay. No, my rice. You give it back into you little bastard. I fucking love rice. All right. Well, how we doing? I'm hungry. So we got sexy Wolf Girl here, and I got Chinese food. We're gonna watch a Tom and Don video about looks maxing, whatever the fuck that means. And I don't know. We're gonna learn, and then I'm probably gonna play some Forza afterwards because I fucking love Forza 6. Totally not because of Japan. What did you order at a Chinese place? I ordered sweet and sour chicken with an egg roll. That's the name of the stream because I was staring at my egg roll. I'm like, Dad, you know what? Stream name. And I ordered a quart of lo mein. And then, of course, my cat decides to be like, oh, Wolfie's got food. I gotta go bother him again. You have a full bowl of food. Does she eat Vietnamese food next? I don't know of a Vietnamese restaurant near me. She haven't looked that up before my cat starts really getting in my way. Don't get pets. I'm not evil. You just annoy me a lot. Show kitty. I can't. My one webcam stopped working, and the other one's for my V2 model. If I was doing my Lego building stream, I could, but I haven't bought any Lego sets lately. Vietnam food near me. I don't want fucking DoorDash. Oh, that's a sponsored link. Ew. Let's see. Someone at this restaurant says pho was absolutely delicious and a huge portion. I don't know where these are though. They're just I want to know where they are. Where's your pet channel, your Discord server? I forgot I have that. Fucking Discord server's so fucking dead, even I don't use it. I expected it, actually. Oh shit! It's just right. Wait, how close is this street to me? Wait, I mean, you know where the street is? How close is the restaurant? I need liquid. I swear to God, I've seen this restaurant before. I swear I've seen this before. Where is it? Like, okay, no, show me on Google Maps. Show me on Google Maps. I'll know where it is. What the fuck is all like? No! No! It's right there? It's literally on the same street as where my mom lives. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's right. It's right behind the auto shop. Oh. Okay, I'll have to try that next time. Oh, maybe tomorrow or something. I got a 3-day weekend now, so. Alright. This is cute samurai wolf girl big jiggly boobies that I made, so yeah, let's learn about looks maxing, and I forgot what the video was called. I just know it's looks maxing.
Today we're talking about looks maxing. Is your life hard?
Yes.
Can't get a job? A girlfriend? According to the internet, the problem isn't your personality, your habits, or your social skills. It's your skull shape.
The entire field of phrenology was invented because of that hard factual science.
Looks maxing is an online movement built by autistic men obsessed with optimizing physical appearance.
I thought it was a sponsor. I thought they were going to do a sponsors thing. I'm sorry. I breathed and sweet sour sauce went right in my nose.
Is that true?
I think the king of looks max's clavicular is self-admittedly neurodivergent, as the community likes to say. Clearly, Don and I have already been looks maxing for a long time, and I think it shows.
We're maxed out now, huh?
We've literally hit the ceiling. I could not be more hot. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I could not be more fucking hot.
This usually involves fitness, grooming, skincare, fashion, and increasingly extreme cosmetic procedures.
Oh, okay, so you've never bone smashed. That's what you're telling me right now. You've never fucking bone smashed.
Beneath the memes and makeover advice is a worldview obsessed with biological superiority. Hell yeah, dude. That's why today we're digging into looks maxing, the internet trend about becoming beautiful at any cost.
Don, I know it's probably the Botox limiting the range of motion of your mouth, but I'm not hearing a whole lot of excitement. Don actually had a perfect little fairy button nose before, but he wanted something more masculine, so he got implants to make it more Roman.
It's expensive.
Yeah. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Povo?
Looks maxing is an online movement focused on maximizing physical attractiveness. Before exploding on TikTok, it began in incel, or involuntarily celibate, forums in the mid-2010s, where users obsessively analyzed faces and traded advice on how to become more attractive.
Do you think that's true? Because I feel like everything gets blamed on incels. Do you know, I just feel like they kind of get blamed for...
I don't fuck with looks maxing, but you know what I do fuck with? Hag maxing, where you only date mills. Tilt. I can't believe I'm saying this. We agree on something. Ever since I was a wee little lad. Well, ever since I was a wee little lad discovering girls, I've always been into MILFs. I remember being like a fucking 15-year-old boy, more than willing to be groomed by a fucking 35-year-old woman. And would I give a shit? Nope. Although, like right now, I'm getting to the age where like a MILF is literally just same age as me. Yeah. But that's okay. I still like MILFs.
Literally everything.
Those pictures of the guy with the super weak chin next to the guy with the mega chin make me sad.
Why?
I feel bad for the guy with no chin.
Well, that's why he's got a fucking looks max. Tell him how, Don.
These standards help place someone on the PSL scale, perceived sexual... PSL scale, the perceived sexual level ranking system, which categorizes people anywhere from a subhuman to a normie to a Chad.
I'm a Chad.
Can we rank each other on a PSL scale?
I'm gonna rank you on the PSL. You do have prey eyes, which means that you're submissive, breedable, and scared.
Bro, it started for me as I was getting a health checkup by a hot older woman. Damn. I feel it. I don't know why I got into MILFs. I don't know. I kind of blame like my mommy issues, which is weird. I have mommy issues because I love my mom, but my mom wasn't one of those, you know. I'm not gonna say like super coddly moms, but like she did not coddle me one bit. So I guess that's why I grew up, liking, dommy mommies. Damn it, Mom. Fucked up my life. Or did you? I don't know. It was everyone when she started saying how was it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I would die. If like, if I had a MILF, be like telling me stuff like that, I'd be like, oh no, I'm falling in love. No. No. And I bust a nut.
What does prey eyes mean?
Prey eyes is negative cantle tilt. I also have prey eyes, so don't worry too much about it. You're too tall. I'm
also too tall? Is that real?
What?
Really?
Yeah, you kind of want to be in the perfect 6'3" category, which is where I'm at. When you become too tall, you're a freak and no one likes you.
They'll go to Russia and get 2 inches removed.
I'll keep pausing, but this is a serious conversation. A hot nurse telling you how well you're doing every step of the health checkup, I feel like a fucking lawn chair. No living man can survive that. Even I would fold. Like, I'd be like, you know what? I hope you're an origami because you're about to fold me into a paper crane. I never recover since, and I don't want to. That's how I am. Again, I wish I knew like what exactly in my life maybe be like, you know what? I like mommies and stuff, but like I do think like my mom not being the coddle type like she was to my older brother, my younger brother. I guess I kind of developed that sense of like, just wanting an older woman to praise me and cuddle and tell me I'm a good boy. I'm gonna continue on. I think I'm oversharing.
For my femurs.
Yeah, I need to get 2 inches removed from somewhere else. Am I right, boys? Huh? Yeah.
Is that on the PSL scale too?
I'm not actually 6'3". I have to truth max with you all right now. I am a mere 6 foot. I will be going to Thailand to get knee extension surgery at the same time as Don gets reducted so that we can be the same height.
Oh, so 6'3" is actually above or below his plot is.
Yeah, they can swap out heights, you know. I'm like this because I just like to have an adult figure in my life. Fair. You know what? I wonder if I'm into mommy, so I'm also into breeding. I don't know where that one came from. Yeah, you go in your dark corner, gooning off to whatever gotcha game you're playing.
Minus.
I made that up. I was Limaxing, unfortunately.
Limax.
Highly valued traits include strong bone structure, thick eyebrows, a square jawline, facial symmetry, and so-called quote-unquote hunter eyes. Eyes with a slightly upward angle, also known as a positive cantril tilt. Droopy eyes over here. Eeyore eyes.
Yeah, me too, bud. I'm a fucking trooper as well. God fucking damn it. Why wasn't I born Korean? Perfect Korean boy with perfect cantle tilt and perfect soft skin.
Meanwhile, features seen as unattractive include a weak chin, receding hairline, thin eyebrows, a large nose, or anything perceived as genetically inferior. Whoops.
Damn.
I mean, I think these guys are onto something. Those are definitely some hot dudes.
Don, that's so true. Those are some hot dudes. And that's the thing about looks maxing is you may think it's quite insecure.
Yeah, as if you still be talking smack about the games once you see what I'm looking at. I play gotcha. I know what you're looking at.
But we can assess
I'm not saying
and
I don't do
admire
it.
other men without being weird and gay about it. So I think it's actually pretty secure.
This is just logic and reason.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just say that I think I am in the top 0.5% of males. Yes, I could have better hunter gaze, but my chin is exquisite. I have a perfect nose. My nose is 3 lines from any angle. Let me take my bins off. You see this? 3 lines straight. Any way you look at me, my nose is 3. It's a fucking perfect triangle, dude. I got big, luscious pink lips. I can kiss real good.
What is that? What does that get you on here? Big bratwurst lips.
Big bratwurst lips.
Worse.
Everyone likes sausage.
I did put you guys through a PSL AI if you guys want to see.
Oh,
There's
no.
a PSL AI.
Oh,
Dude, you better have
no.
picked a good picture. Sometimes the iPhone's focal lengths fuck with me, and it's not my fault, it's Apple's. 4.6!
Out of what, 10?
This one says 8.
You picked the worst photo. I was trying to look silly in that. I was trying to look silly and approachable.
Silly and
Fucking son of
approachable.
a bitch.
Your sexual dimorphism is a little low, buddy.
I'm gonna be bone smashing so fucking hard tonight.
I'm not looking forward to mine. Thankfully, I'm already married. Oh no. Well, there you go. You edged me out.
And he picked a better picture of you. You're looking all like mean and stern and stuff. What's that
Where
red
do I
one?
fall
What's that red
short?
number? Dude, Don's features are super memorable. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, whatever, dude. Where are we
Damn.
going with this?
I don't know. All the wind is out of my sails. I'm not sure I can continue.
Dude, you don't look at a blank canvas and say this can't be improved. This is the whole point of looks maxing. I got 4.6 out of 8. Yes, I'm above average, but I think we can knock those points up, and I want to know how.
Does the looks maxing thing take height into account?
Oh, of course, dude. Height is like the single thing that women care about the most.
Yeah, I'm
It is
saying with this
true.
AI thing, though. Maybe I got slighted.
Yeah.
With my Sims skill tree, I had to take the big nose for the 6'5" height. I want my score accordingly.
I think the AI is probably...
I know that's Tilt sending me something in Discord. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I might have to pause stream to go to the bathroom.
Stupid feminist bitch, anyway.
Did you type in our height and muscle mass proportions?
No, I did not.
I've got really broad shoulders. That would have upped my score so much you didn't fucking put it in.
Your hip to shoulder ratio didn't make it into the AI?
It should have. That's a big factor, isn't it?
That's not fair, yeah.
I'm gonna question the science behind this model that you used.
But the real issue with looks maxing isn't just the rating systems or obsessive beauty standards. It's the ideology underneath them. What internet communities and experts call the quote-unquote black pill. Hell yeah, dude. The black pill is a nihilistic worldview that claims appearance and genetics determine nearly every aspect of your life. Dating, social status, confidence, and even career opportunities. Yeah,
So
I could
pretty
certainly
true.
see arguments for that.
Not to give the devil his due, but that all kind of makes sense.
If you're born attractive, society rewards you. If you aren't, you lose before the game even starts. Communities
Yeah,
reinforce
that's fair.
this hopelessness with phrases like, quote-unquote, it's over, quote-unquote, genetic dead end, and quote-unquote, LDAR, short for lie down and rot. Nice. While looks maxing presents itself as self-improvement, black pill culture often pushes people in the opposite direction, toward insecurity, hopelessness, and increasingly desperate attempts to, quote-unquote, ascend. Boy.
Let's start with it. It's absolutely fucking true that being attractive is a force multiplier for your life. And the more attractive you are, the bigger the rewards. That's so unequivocally true that I feel like anyone who denies it is fucking lying to you. It's like when body positivity was a big thing and everyone's like,
Good example, VTubers. What if I tell you there's a wolf girl in Wuthering? Oh. From a distance, I thought she was a lolly. I was about to be a little upset, but no, she is cute. Wait. Okay, I'll go based on your picture you just sent me. Wow, that is not a lolly. Oh my god. They gave her the thigh squish. They gave her the thigh squish. I am going to make puppies with her. And no one can stop me. Nah, I'm gonna start playing Wuthering Waves. I don't want to play more Gotcha! I finally got off my neverness to everness high.
like we fucking love fat chicks, and then Ozempic came out and suddenly fat chicks didn't even like fat chicks. You know what I mean? Like, let's just be honest about it. However, what I would say, one of the cool things about being a guy is women don't actually judge you on your looks as much as men judge women on their looks.
Or men judge men on their looks.
I don't think men judge men on their looks that much. Don't rewind to everything up.
You do have prey eyes, you're submissive, breedable, and scared.
Oh my!
Cancel tilt. Point is like, dude, comedy, being funny is...
I'm sorry, but I have to pause for Pretty Women. What the? Why is it when people mod outfits for female characters, it's just taking off more clothes? Why can't you do something different, make them, like, you know, change up their outfits? Instead of just make them look more slutty? I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh, there is? But I never see them. Every time someone uses mods for a game, it's like, oh, look, she's wearing bikini armor. I fucking hate bikini armor. I fucking hate it. Like, if you put, you know, let's say Luna, from Hell of a Boss. If you put two Lunas in front of me, one wearing bikini armor and the other one wearing like full fucking samurai armor, I would put a samurai armor on fucking sexier. It's one of the mods I have. You download a mod that makes her goth. That, but not like a slutty goth. Like, you know, like it's a fucking gotcha game. Of course, it's gonna be a slutty goth. What am I talking about? Never mind. Just put a mod that makes her goth. Ignore me. I'm just a guy eating Chinese food, talking about wanting to have sex with girls in a samurai armor. Find it in 5 minutes, probably. You're a Vietnamese after all.
Such a fucking game changer when it comes to dating women that you can be ugly as sin, and if you can make her laugh, you're like ahead of the curve.
That is
you know what I mean?
true.
Our status, like being able to get a good job or like have skills, really matter a lot more to women than just looks. I would say men like have way more investment in how a woman looks like than the other way around, and I think there's like perfectly reasonable reasons for that too.
Yeah, it's definitely true.
So it's like you should try and look your best. Like, why not? You want a hot girlfriend, you yourself should look as good as you can. Like, why not? But to the point where you're smashing your face with a hammer, it's like at that point it's a mental illness. Like, obviously.
You play the cards you were dealt, and some people have an easier time of it, some people have a hard time of it, but it's rarely
that's true.
fucking over.
Yeah.
Unless you're 5 feet tall.
Dude, being short is definitely the biggest debuff for a man. Like, it's so fucking unfair. You could
Being
have
short,
everything
what it
going
know?
for you and be like 5'1", and you're just like disqualified from 90% of the dating market.
There was a fucked up video of these women looking at men kind of like a police lineup and rating them. There's 5 men there, so the guy says, okay, men 1 through 3, the like regular height guys, are all like convicted felons. One of them is a murderer. Man 4 is like a fucking millionaire, but he's 5'2", and he still gets rated last. There's like multiple combinations of like disqualifying factors for all the other guys, and the poor short king, no matter what he does, still gets fucked. That's a pretty legit black pill, unfortunately.
It's still not insurmountable. There are still
No.
short dudes with like very great, attractive women who even have more to offer than their looks, but it is so much harder. It's not fair, even a little bit. But on the other hand, like, you could be an ugly woman, and that's probably worse than all of them combined. So
The incels aren't gonna like this, but almost all of this looks maxing shit makes more logical sense if you're a woman, just based on how culture and evolution plays itself out. Because like you're saying, there's many ways around being an ugly dude.
yeah.
They've literally done studies on this. It was interesting. A long time ago, I don't know if it's still a platform, there's a dating platform called OkCupid. They had a whole wing of their company that would aggregate the anonymous data of dating habits and how they do stuff. And it more or less was proven, even though everybody kind of already knows this, that women select partners equal to or greater than their own relational worth. If everybody actually has a legitimate scale of 1 to 10, then a woman that's a 6 will choose a man that's a 6 or higher, and then men are the opposite, because women select mates, so men can only pick someone that's the same or lower. But yeah, how that plays out with this looks maxing shit is basically women really do have to worry so much more about what they look like. You can't be a woman with a great job that's not very attractive and attract a really attractive man because of it.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
always
just
use
the unfair way of the world.
I always use this example, always, like I talk about this all the time with all my... Listen, dude, you gotta think about it like this. It's like, if you had a super attractive girl, right, and either she's like a high-powered executive or she's a waitress, as a man, it's either one of two things. A, you don't give a fuck, and you would pick the waitress as much as the executive woman. Or B, you'd probably be concerned that if I don't out-earn this woman, maybe she won't find me as attractive or something. Either like neutral or potentially a negative. I would say that's like a common way of thinking, even if it's not necessarily like correct, right? With a man, a waiter or a server or just someone who's doing like regular work versus like a high power executive, the women are more or less going to choose on average the executive every single time. You know what I mean? So it's,
You know, I'll be honest. If I had to choose between an executive woman and a waitress, my factor is who's gonna cuddle me more. I just want cuddles.
It's like we just don't assess in the same way, and that's why like I think beauty is so much more important for women, because that is the major metric they get assessed on, whereas men really get assessed on a lot. It's more like an aggregate of many areas of their life.
Success, resources, all that stuff. Counterbalance and outweigh being an ugly dude.
You should still like work with what you've got and try and maximize it, because why wouldn't you want to present the best version of you that you can?
And thus we get on to looks maxing. Maxing out your own potential for how good you can look based on what you've got. On to the looks maxing techniques. The goal of looks maxing is to escape being an incel by quote-unquote ascending, meaning to climb the social hierarchy through attractiveness. According to these communities, there are two ways to ascend: soft maxing and hard maxing.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
That sounds...
Soft maxing, the version popularized on TikTok, focuses on non-surgical improvements like dieting, exercise, skincare, hairstyling, fashion, and grooming. It also includes trends like quote-unquote mewing, practice of pressing your tongue against the roof of your mouth in hopes of reshaping your jawline. Yeah, that's real, and that one bums me out a lot because I am a man without the hardest jawline, and and I also have a somewhat asymmetric face and a large nose, and it turns out that more or less all of those things tend to happen if you mouth breathe as a child, and particularly if you mouth breathe while you're sleeping as a child. And my parents, cruel as they are, didn't tape my mouth shut
When you were a child.
or buy a harness to strap around my head to force my mouth shut while I was sleeping. So now I have this slightly suboptimal face, but I'm getting by okay.
You've done great for yourself, Don. Every day I thank my lucky stars that I like milk so much. Let me unpack that sentence. So, I also, as a Warhammer fan, have historically been a mouth breather. Sleeping, my mouth just fucking like collapses open on itself.
Well, what the fuck? Why do you have a better jaw than me? That's not fair.
And now it comes in the milkies. So, clearly,
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
clearly my mum had no boundaries, and maybe could have been more neglectful, because dude, I breastfed till I was like 4 or 5. That's no joke. I'm not even kidding. I was like, hey, it's common in Africa, dude.
You were doing mewing. as a
I was
5-year-old.
mewing on my mum's titty, dude, the
But
whole time.
Instead of mewing chewing gum.
Yeah, because like I was mouth breathing at night, but all day I was fucking getting in my reps. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That develops your palate in a way that it's
Yeah.
meant to. Every day I count my lucky stars. Every day I send my mum a good morning message, and I say, Mum, thank you so much for allowing me to breastfeed until I could form memories. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't you say you have a memory of coming home from preschool and throwing your little English schoolboy tie over your shoulder?
In England's US school uniforms, I remember coming home from school where they teach you things that sit in your brain. Like, that's how far along developmentally I was. I was learning language. I was learning how to write, and I remember like going upstairs, like throwing my tie over my shoulder and just like whipping out my mum's titty and just just latch maxing as much as my very strong jaw at the time.
I can't. I got pull up on my... What the fuck? What the fuck? You know, is stories like that kind of make me more appreciative of my mom for not breastfeeding me. What the fuck? Okay, I'm good.
Could do so. Yeah. Anyway,
Just imagine you at school,
maxing.
peckish.
I'm a bit
peckish.
I can't
wait to go home.
I'm rather hungry. Say, teacher, are you lactating? Usually around this time I would be getting my milkies, and I seem to be dry.
I'm just thankful I'm 6'5". So my jawline and nose deficits don't matter at all. It's okay.
Oh boy, I unloaded a lot there.
But for many looks maxers, basic self-improvement isn't enough to overcome what they call quote-unquote failed genetics, which is where hard maxing begins. Hard maxing refers to more extreme attempts to improve appearance. One example is starve maxing. Alright boys, I'm gonna start starve maxing. Essentially starving yourself to achieve a leaner face and body. Some users promote white maxing, encouraging skin lightening products or cosmetic changes to appear more Eurocentric.
Dude, Asians have been doing all this for years. I feel like we're only just catching up. Like whitening creams and starvation, has been in the Asian peninsula for centuries.
Well, they already
That
have
is
the
true.
winter eyes. It's not fair.
But nerfed by height. God can't play favorites.
Others claim to practice edge maxing, withholding ejaculation in order to boost testosterone to improve appearance. Other techniques include overusing steroids, plastic surgery, hair transplants, jaw implants, and penis pumps.
Hell yeah.
At its most extreme, looks maxing turns into outright self-destruction, with one example being bone smashing. This has been getting a lot of negative press, videos being removed, so we'll just graze the surface here. Bone smashing refers to repeatedly hitting your face with blunt objects like hammers, bottles, and massage guns, hoping the bones heal back stronger and more attractive.
What?
That sucks and is so sad.
We're so fucking filled with mental illness. We live in a mentally ill time.
I'm gonna go ahead and say 98% sure that will not work.
Oh, okay, whatever. What do you know about it?
Yeah, woke mob gone crazy.
Stop it.
I hate that we live in a world where people are like bashing their faces and just trying to look more attractive. What the fuck? A piece of rice flew out my mouth and on my lap. I can't find it. Is that it? No, that's my underwear. Ignore me. Where'd it go? I literally felt it hit my lap. And I'm wearing pants, so, you know, that's kind of impressive. Guess it's gone. Maybe it fell off or something. Maybe it bounced. Maybe that piece of rice flew out my fucking mouth like mock Jesus. It actually had enough momentum to bounce off my lap. Now I can't find it.
By 2023, videos tagged bone smashing tutorial had accumulated over 267 million views on TikTok, with users uploading quote-unquote progress videos documenting the damage to their faces. Fucking hell. Medical experts have repeatedly warned against this practice, stating that it can cause nerve damage, fractures, disfigurement, and permanent injury, while doing absolutely nothing to create a quote-unquote Chad jawline. But bones maxing perfectly captures the logic of looks maxing, that any flaw can be fixed with brute force. I mean, kind of. Like, plastic surgery is real, and all these non-surgery things are real things, like we were saying, to make you look better, but there is a ceiling for everybody, and obviously the ceilings aren't equal. But yeah, I guess that's the whole looks maxing thing, is you're trying to reach your own ceiling. Before someone starts smashing their own face with a hammer, they have to be convinced there's something wrong with it. One of the main ways looks maxers discover their quote-unquote flaws is by posting photos of themselves on anonymous forums and asking strangers to rate their appearance. This sucks so bad, man. You're unattended 15-year-old on the computer, obliterated by the internet.
Maybe they should be attended.
Any amount of self-esteem they had, totally hollowed out based on like cell phone photos they uploaded for these fucking assholes to tear apart. This is all very sad. These communities analyze faces with almost scientific intensity, dissecting every perceived flaw. Normal looking people are often rated as 4s or 5s, while users considered unattractive may be mocked, humiliated, or told to kill themselves. It's not funny. Looks maxing communities have even developed their own vocabulary built around hierarchy and competition. One of the most common terms is quote-unquote mogging, meaning to completely outclass another person in attractiveness or masculinity simply by standing next to them. On live streaming platforms, this mindset turns humiliation into spectator sport. A brutal example happened in early 2026 when looks maxing streamer Clavicular was allegedly quote-unquote frame mogged by an ASU frat leader during a live stream. Let's take a look at this.
It felt like nothing happened.
I think you just stand next to a guy that was handsome and jacked.
Do you think that guy's that handsome? Clavicular mocks this guy. I don't know, dude. I don't think being...
the guy on the left.
Oh my god, don't pretend you don't have posters of him on your wall. Yes, he's the guy on the left. And...
This looks fake. It looks like it's like, I don't know, Photoshop or AI generated. Like, it looks like, this literally looks like an AI generated picture. Like, you know, someone uploaded like a picture of them and it's like, hey, AI, put a buff Jack dude right next to me. And you got it, but it's fucking, what is this arm? It's discolored and it's, this man needs to jack off more. He's got like no forearm at all. How? That does not look right.
I would say that when you're as jacked as the guy on the right, that then goes further into being unattractive.
In terms of women, they don't actually like being a colossus like that, even though that makes no sense. Muscles are fucking sick.
Yeah, dude, what just happened is what will happen if you get that jacked. You'll get dudes being like, dude, that's pretty fucking awesome. And chicks will be like, you look yucky.
That was my next point.
Don't
But
let
it's
them
cool.
trick you though, because women will be like, oh, we like dad bods, which is so fucking obviously not true. It's such a goddamn lie. But they also don't like this. Honestly, they do like heavily muscled guys, but not people who look like they take steroids. Just look at whatever's on the fucking front of their romance novels.
I think what this is though is the other guy with his muscles just looks more confident and erect. Clavicular
alright.
almost looks sort of slouched.
Dude,
He
we
looks
are
sort of like shrunk.
We are literally doing exactly what we're like these fucking idiots on the forums are doing. Draw the lines on them. The favorite thing they do is draw lines where you can see someone's like posture next to the person they're standing next to see like who's the alpha.
Yeah, and I'll bet that happened.
These guys are clearly incredibly insecure. I think that a big part of ascending, if I may say, is building a valuable enough self-image that you are not defeated and crumpled by everything, like what someone thinks of you, how you look, all of this stuff, right? And these guys clearly are the opposite of that. They're like very movable, very shapeable. That doesn't mean you should be proud of being a piece of shit or like not give a fuck what anyone thinks. At the end of the day, man, like you can look at the evidence of people's lives to see like how generally, like how successful their worldview is.
It's literally evidence of the success of their worldview. This is their life.
You know, you can look at someone like Clavicular and I'm sure he hangs around with a bunch of chicks and whatever, but he's also clearly in a pretty dark place based on some of the stuff I've seen, like him overdosing stream, if that's real. Do you know what I mean? I just, proof's in the pudding.
Around the same time, this clavicular thing, Kick streamer Androgynic went viral after a fan snatched his wig off in public during a live stream. It's pretty funny.
Is it funny, Don? Is it funny to see someone get humiliated?
Well, they're walking around mogging, trying to humiliate everyone else, right?
I think he's just walking around looking jacked.
Oh, that sucks. It looks like he kind of has a full head of hair. I mean, it's like you said, all these guys have such crippling low self-esteem that, yeah, it just makes them totally vulnerable to some, like, manlet ripping his hat off and making him feel like nothing.
The duality of man. You're like, dude, it just fucking sucks to have your, like, everything ripped into.
So, I was watching his intro stream the other day, because he said duality of man. I learned the duality of woman. Because Intrary was doing a collab, and there were two other female streamers there, and I don't know how the conversation came up, but they were talking about, you know, would they like to have a penis? And they both said yes. One girl said she wants to have a penis to have fun with it, like, you know, like whip it out, swing it around, play with it, and you know, like, you know, that. What does the other girl say? I just want to come in people. I don't know. I don't know how I felt about it. I mean, I guess I get it. Anywho, I just want to talk about that.
And made to feel like insignificant, and it sucks how short guys get the short end of the stick.
But also this manlet.
Fucking manlet.
How dare he knock this Titan down?
You're like, look at this manlet revealing that other guy's fucking stupid hairline.
All of my confidence is entirely, as you may have guessed, propped up on the fact that I'm 6'5".
You've only mentioned it
The
7
idea,
times
the idea
so
of
far, so.
the idea of a short guy tearing a tall man down just disgusts and upsets me deeply. How dare he? One commentator stated, androgenic, got bald mogged live, wig snatched, hairline clapped, full fraud max revealed. Aura evaporated in seconds. Generational L. No coming back from that. What do you do if you're androgenic? You show up in the next stream with industrial adhesive and prove that you've glued your toupee to your head?
Okay, buddy, it's called a hair system. It's not a toupee.
Some were empathetic, quote unquote. I don't understand why people would need to wear wigs in order to feel more confident, but I also do not find anything funny about publicly humiliating people for their superficial insecurities. To be fair though, this is a mogging, looks-maxing live stream, right? So his whole thing is somebody filming him walking around standing next to other dudes that aren't as attractive. And then the comments go crazy. So the whole reason he's making this video is to humiliate anonymous people that don't know they're being humiliated. People are commenting, oh, whoa, you know. So, I mean, in a way, like, it's hard to feel bad for him because he's just out there trying to, I guess, not make those people feel bad because they don't know they're the butt of a mockery. But it's not nice. You kind of like to see this a little bit, but also feel bad for him because his entire being was literally ripped away with that wig.
Well, you know, I think it's very simple. Like, yes, it's definitely hard to feel bad for him, considering the context, if we have the context right. But on the same token, two wrongs don't make a right.
Yeah, and I feel bad for calling that guy manlet.
Yeah.
He's got his own stuff going on.
But he also did rip away someone's hat with their hair system attached. So it's hard to feel bad for him too. You see what I'm saying? It's shit all the way down.
Maybe that's why I wanted to call him such a mean, unfair slur.
This whole thing's so fucking funny and ironic because, like, we're like, hey, can't people just be nice? And then you look at the body of work we make. What are you gonna do?
He should have gotten that leg lengthening surgery.
And the other guy should have killed his endocrine system or whatever the fuck with minoxidil and
finasteride.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, that literally is a real procedure. It's illegal in the United States for obvious reasons, but
because you guys hate freedom.
They literally cut your legs off.
That's so orky, dude. I kind of love that.
They cut your legs off and extend your legs with titanium bars and cadaver bone matter to make your legs a little longer.
Sick. Dude, think of the things our ancestors had to go through to pass on their genes, and you won't even have a little leg extension surgery in Russia to pass your... Do you know what I mean? Like, fucking hell.
Those aren't your genetics, though. So you're still gonna have short king kids.
Yeah, but at least you'll have kids.
Oh, but you win a mate. I see.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
It's described as like the most excruciatingly painful recovery of like any operation.
Maybe if you're a pussy, dude.
Most agree that the issue is when self-improvement turns into obsession. Young men are now exposed to endless streams of hyper-edited physiques, fitness influencers, cosmetic procedures, and algorithmically perfected faces. A study of 300 young men found that compared to looking at other content, media involving shirtless male influencers on Instagram significantly lowered their body satisfaction. Dr. Stuart Murray, director of the Eating Disorders program at the University of Southern California, put it eloquently. Quote unquote, if you're diluting yourself down to a number or a skin tone or an angular tilt of your face, it reduces your value as a person. Yeah, all that sucks. I am reminded though of how much everyone was compelled to say just like shut up bitch to the ladies complaining about fashion magazine covers, setting an unrealistic beauty standard or whatever.
Yeah.
This does sound a lot like the same shit. So I'm not gonna say there's anything wrong with guys looking ripped and awesome on Instagram. It definitely comes down to personal responsibility of the individual to be able to digest this content in a healthy way and figure their own lives out versus sort of policing and blaming and finger wagging what other people do when they're able to build a body or physique or attractive like that. That being said, going back to having a teenage kid, it fucking sucks to imagine you have a kid that is getting fucked up by this stuff. But the solution there is don't give them a fucking cell phone. Don't let them use the laptop alone in their room them for hours and hours on the day.
The other solution is, like, when they're young, have them invest in building self-worth in many different areas so they are not over-reliant on one thing, right?
And strap their mouth shut while they sleep.
Yeah, and fucking
Oh,
let
that's important,
mummy lactate for 5 years.
Eventually, looks maxing stops being about self-improvement and becomes an endless competition nobody actually wins. So while the Zoomers hit their faces with hammers, click here to watch our video about the Scientology speedruns. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next week. Don't hit your face with a hammer.
Hit your personality with one instead.
Well, damn. What? Okay, I gotta look this up. Do they actually cut your fucking legs off? I type in go-go. I guess process. Like, no, fuck the AI answer. No, I don't want that. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, what happens during the surgery? That's what I want to know. Performance in ostomy, cutting the affected bone into 2 segments. It attaches on. Oh my god, they actually do cut your fucking leg off. Then one or two options. There's options? We got options? There's external fixator. Okay, Doofenshmirtz. The surgeon attaches a thin, light metal frame to the bone with pins or wires. The frame embows device outside the body. These devices usually stick out several inches from your body, making it hard to wear certain clothes. Many people choose to wear clothing that's loose, but doesn't cover, such as shorts or short sleeve shirts. Internal rod. This is a newer option. It is a screw-like device that your surgeon places inside the bone. This device isn't visible outside the body. What happens after you recover in the hospital for several days before you leave the hospital? Your private gives you instructions on how. I love how it's like, this is like, what they said was like illegal in America. I'm really reading this from an actual, like, credible hospital franchise. I'm not sure if I can say the name because I don't know how big they are in the country. Because, well, in my region, this is a very big and very well known hospital thing. If you have an external device, you must clean the pin sites every day to avoid infections. You have an internal device, you must keep clean until they heal. If you're lengthening a bone leg, you won't be able to walk for several weeks. You may use a wheelchair, crutches, or other areas. If you're lengthening an arm, we have arm lengthening. You won't be able to lift things for a few weeks. That is just terrible. Yeah, how do they lengthen this surgery? After you heal from surgery, you enter the bone distraction phase. This phase lasts about 2 months. It's when the 2 bone segments begin to distract, pull apart. As the bone separates, your body creates new bone to fill the gap during this. Wouldn't you need to be like on a strict diet for like your body to make? Okay, I'm just gonna skip through some of this. What happens after the bone? What are the advantages of limb lengthening? Okay, so This part's talking about like they use it on people with like skeletal disorders and whatnot. I guess that would be legal in America if it's like you have a bone disorder and they want to fix you. I guess that makes it legal, but I guess you just want to do it just to be taller. I guess they won't do it. Flexibility, range of motion, strength. Possible risk. Bone doesn't consolidate, harden properly. Ow. Bone doesn't reach the desired length. Oh no. Damage to muscle and nerves. Of course. Infection at the incision site or the bone. Obvious. Piston infections in people who have external devices. Same as the first. Stiffness in joints or muscles and lengthened arm. Yeah. Okay. It makes a lot more sense that, that this article is about bone lengthening and they're talking about, like I said, bone disorders. I went through all that just to find know if you need like a strict diet or something. I mean, I guess one of those things like every person's different. Like the doctor will probably tell you like, oh yeah, you need a lot of vitamin D and a lot of calcium. So drink a shit ton of milk and sunbathe like a motherfucker. Butt ass naked. Hold on. Let me see if there's like any other like YouTube channels that you should watch on Fridays. If not, just hop on the Forza. Oh my goodness, that. Let's see. Wait a minute. Oh my god. It's a 45-minute long video. It's 45. If I watch this video, I am not going to stop it at all. Or we can just do it by chapters. Let's just start and see how far we get. I fucking love this dude. He makes so many fucking weird references.
Something horrifying about every country in the world.
Yeah!
In no particular order. The country of Oman is an absolute monarchy. The Sultan holds complete and total power over every aspect of the country's systems and laws. As such, human rights there aren't so great. The entire country of Cuba has 6 sides and 8 vertices. Just kidding. But the first modern concentration camps were built in Cuba in the 1890s.
Oh.
Under the Spanish Reconcentración policy, they were used to isolate Cuban civilians from rebel groups during the Cuban War of Independence. Historians believe that around 170,000, or about 10% of the Cuban population, died of disease or malnourishment in these camps.
Oh.
Ugh, women have the real short end of the stick in Qatar. While men can face life imprisonment over sexual violence against women, their victims can also be charged with having an extramarital affair. Real messed up.
Okay.
After watching his grandfather duke it out with his brothers for the throne, Mehmed II formally legalized fratricide in the Ottoman Empire in what is now Turkey. So if you think your brother is trying to take your crown, you can legally give him a royal smackdown. Even well before the colonization of Africa, indigenous slavery was the core powerhouse of the Ghanaian economy, dating as far back as the 1500s. The Aztecs of what is now Mexico worshipped a dog-headed god named Xolotl. They believed that the divine doggo to be the protector of souls as they traveled to the afterlife. As such, family pets were often sacrificed and buried with their recently deceased owners to serve as spiritual guides. Who's a good boy? Back when it was known as Drukyul, or the Land of the Thunder Dragon, governors of the newly united country of Bhutan concealed the death of their leader for 54 years in order to prevent a civil war. If someone asked, they simply said that he was away on a silent retreat. They passed laws and completed government tasks in his name. Under complete communist rule in 1950, hundreds of political prisoners were forced through the Pitesh experiments, several trials of re-educational torture, in order to prove their loyalty to communism. Hundreds were publicly humiliated, physically and mentally tortured to the brink of death, and forced to denounce friends, family, and all non-communist beliefs. Dozens died, either from the experiments or by their own hands. Not wanting to be dominated by a minority ethnic group, many Sinhalese people of Sri Lanka participated in the Black July riots of 1983, which sought to destroy their political and cultural rivals, the Tamil people. Over 6 days, 23,000 Tamil homes and businesses were destroyed, with an official death count of 5,638 Tamil people. Whew, is it hot in here or is it just Honduras? Must be them, because the world's deadliest prison fire happened there. The accidental blaze broke out in February of 2012, engulfing the Komajaga prison, claiming the lives of 361 people, including prisoners and visitors. A couple huge contributions to such a large number was the sheer overcrowding of the prison, lack of emergency fire procedures, and the fact that prison guards just didn't bother unlocking prisoners from their cells for a chance at escape. The thing that sucks about living on an island nation is that there's not a lot of places to go when shit hits the fan. A catastrophic eruption of the Laki volcano in 1783 in Iceland brought about the Mothaharthunton, or mist hardships. This was a toxic sulfur dioxide fog that plagued most of the country, evaporating a quarter of its population and 80% of its livestock. Sounds pretty unlucky to me. Ugh, Afghanistan. 2 words. Make sure you're in incognito mode if you decide to look that up. Although pretty uncommon, pilot sperm whales can get all disoriented and accidentally beach their blowholes on the shores of Dominica thanks to geological and human influence. Now that wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for of the Laki volcano in 1783 in Iceland brought about the Mothaharthunton, or mist hardships. This was a toxic sulfur dioxide fog that plagued most of the country, evaporating a quarter of its population and 80% of its livestock. Sounds pretty unlucky to me. Ugh, Afghanistan. 2 words.
Alright, I'm looking it up. I don't want to say it because it might be racist. I want to take his advice and go incognito mode. Let's see. Did I spot it right? No, I didn't. I put in I7A. Oh! 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 I don't know if I want to say that to talk about that on stream. I'll be honest. That particular topic might be a little sensitive, maybe not sensitive, but TOS.
Make sure you're in incognito mode if you decide to look that up. Although pretty uncommon, pilot sperm whales can get all disoriented and accidentally beach their blowholes on the shores of Dominica thanks to geological and human influence. Now that wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the fact that the rest of the pod blindly follows the leader. Believe it or not, a mass sacrificial cave was accidentally discovered in 2006 in the Cayo district of Belize. Archaeological evidence shows thousands of bones from at least 118 victims, most of which being young children. They were believed to have been sacrificed to the Mayan rain god Chak during extreme droughts. Some of the bones date as far back as 3,000 years ago. Thankfully, it's probably rained at least a few times since then. The previous dictatorship in the Gambia employed the Junglers Death Squad, a paramilitary group that would gank any political opponents, wrap a friendly
I think I've
wire
heard of
around their
them.
necks, and disrespectfully dump them in a well. Doesn't do any favors for the local water supply. Although highly illegal, it's estimated that roughly 12,000 women and girls are kidnapped each year and forced into marriages in Kyrgyzstan. The practice, hilariously enough, is called alakachu, and they do catch you. Mauritania was the last country on earth to officially abolish slavery, finally putting it into law in 1981. It's just a shame that there's still tens of thousands of slaves to this day. Cattle are so integral to the culture of South Sudan that they've essentially been the cause of many of the country's war efforts. While delivering a sermon in 1980, Archbishop Oscar Romero once publicly condemned El Salvador's horribly repressive military government. The repressive military government delivered a single silver bullet into his heart. A single tsunami flushed away over 160,000 Indonesian residents in 2004. But what do you expect when living in the world's largest archipelagic country? With Rwanda, you know it's going to be about the genocide. The Kigali and Nyamata memorials in Rwanda still hold the remains and possessions of many of the victims of, the genocide that occurred there in 1994. A crippling combo of drought, crappy soil, and classic colonial neglect culminated in several famines across Cabo Verde's history, forcing starving residents to dine on inedible roots, grass, and rotten animal feed. Tens of thousands died. The Shuar people of Ecuador have a history of shrinking the heads of their enemies. The practice, called
I actually used the
sansa,
bathroom really
ripped
bad,
the
so I
rival's
know what to
skin
play.
from skull, boiled it, and shrunk it down to the size of a fist. It's believed to have trapped and harnessed the power of the poor fella's soul. Talk about getting head. If you're Armenian, your ancestors persevered through lots, and I mean lots of genocides and massacres and all kinds of atrocities. So make sure your bloodline of trials and tribulations doesn't go to waste. Now, the US is often the whipping boy when it comes to talking about slavery, but yeah, the Dutch rank real high up there in terms of complete brutality of African slaves during their colonial rule of Suriname. You might want to check out the over 500-page-long chronicles of Dutch soldier John Stedman, who witnessed the cruelty firsthand. Some real nasty stuff in his writings. In the absolute death traps that were 1700s Barbados sugar mills, it was fairly common for exhausted and overworked slaves to topple over into open iron cauldrons full of boiling sugar. Mozambique had a civil war that lasted over 15 years. Over 1 million people died. The catalyst? Communism. The country of Peru once had a Japanese president. Okay, well that's not horrifying, but his mass sterilization programs in the mid to late 90s that forcibly sterilized over 300,000 impoverished people without their informed consent surely was. The Maldives are beautiful, especially their coral reefs. It's just a shame that many buttholes mine the shit out of them for construction purposes, which cause whole sections to die off. Luckily though, conservation efforts have been on the rise. Now, it isn't so much what the world did to Mongolia, but what Mongolia did to the world. Mongol conquest in the 13th and 14th centuries completely curb-stomped vast stretches of Asia, the Middle East, and Eastern Europe. Tens of millions died. According to The Who, not the band, Slovakia, back when it was part of Czechoslovakia, ranked pretty high in the world for men checking themselves out of life. During the famous Great Siege of Malta in 1565, defending knights practiced their resourcefulness by ripping off the heads of the enemy Ottoman soldiers and using them as cannonballs. Speaking of Ottoman Empire heads, Montenegrin soldiers formed a hobby of converting Ottoman soldiers' noodles into badass lawn ornaments. In 1545, a Bolivian prospector discovered the world's largest silver deposits. It's just too bad that the Spanish colonized the place shortly after in the 1550s and forced the natives to slave away in the harsh mines for nearly 300 years, leading to the deaths of hundreds of thousands. It takes only about 20 minutes to drive around the teeny tiny island of Nauru, but it took 3 days for Japanese forces to occupy the island and put everyone into labor camps during World War II. The thing about dictators is they really don't like you protesting their power. Thousands thought it would be a good idea to protest the dictatorship in Togo in the early 90s. It wasn't. Want to play a game of Minesweeper in real life? Well, head on down to Micronesia, where you can accidentally plant a piggy on any one of the thousands of unexploded bombs left over from World War II. Sao Tome became the first large-scale European sugar plantation colony in the 15th century, thanks to the Portuguese. If you're looking for some proactive years on your resume, Eswatini historically ranks pretty high in the child labor category. Okay, so if you ever see a small island with like an active volcano on it, don't live there, cause 9 times out of 10, it'll erupt and kill everyone you know and love. Like how La Souffliere did in 1902 on the island nation of St. Vincent. Azerbaijan has a strong history of oil extraction, the impact of which will continue to pollute the Caspian Sea for centuries to come. In 2012, a group of 34 platinum miners near the town of Marikana in South Africa were pretty pissed about their horrid wages to swing their pickaxes. And the South African police were pretty pissed about wasting their ammunition to gun them all down. Slovenia has a commission on concealed mass graves. That's because over 750 mass graves created during or after World War II have been discovered. These were almost exclusively dug by Soviet Union forces and filled with over 100,000 soldiers and civilians alike. Back in the days of the jutting jaw Habsburg Empire in what is now Hungarian territory, various villagers properly panicked, believing that the dead were returning from the grave. I want to suck your dick. Ooh. Dubbed the vampire panic of the 18th century, thousands of corpses were exhumed from their tombs, only to have a stake jammed into their hearts or their bodies burned to ash. The 1960 Valdivia earthquake in Chile was the strongest ever recorded in history, clocking in at a magnitude 9.5. That's bad. Nearly 1,700 perished and over 2 million rendered homeless. Papua New Guinea has a pretty bad history of witchcraft and sorcery accusations, but that's nothing that a little public mutilation can't fix. Just a few years after gaining its independence, Bangladesh suffered a horrible famine that came about from flooding, government mismanagement, and classic corruption. In just 9 months, an estimated 1.5 million were famished and vanished. In the 18th century, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth was chopped up and divided amongst Prussia, Russia, and Austria. In fact, Poland itself completely disappeared from the world map before making a comeback and finally regaining its independence 123 years later in 1918. As we learned with Cuba, concentration camps weren't just a thing in World War II. Serbia used 17 camps against Bosniak and Croat forces during the Yugoslav Wars. Prisoners were subjected to, well, just exactly what you'd expect from a concentration camp. Ne Win, the dictator of Myanmar from 1962 to 1988, was deeply superstitious and obsessed with numerology, specifically his lucky number, 9. He went a bit overboard when he decided to demonetize most banknotes in 1987, replacing them with 45 and 90 notes because they were divisible by, you guessed it, the number 9. Ah well, citizens could just trade in their worthless notes, right? Nope, no compensation or trades were ever offered, so the vast majority of the country lost their entire life savings just like that. Paraguay really got their shit stomped during the War of the Triple Alliance. After losing like 80% of its male population, Paraguayan President Francisco Solano Lopez forcibly conscripted children as young as 9 years old to continue the war effort. They wore fake beards and charged in the battle, only to, die. In 1980, Saudi Arabian Flight 163 experienced an engine fire almost immediately after takeoff. After a bit of panic, the plane successfully returned to the airport, but then was completely engulfed in flames before emergency evacuations could even be performed. All 301 passengers and crew perished. Equatorial Guinea was home to the Christmas Eve massacre in 1969. Soldiers were ordered to dress up in Santa Claus outfits as they jingle bell rocked over 150 political opponents. Santa slay? No, Santa slay. In the incredibly unstable country of Guinea-Bissau, there's a lot of Guineas, they never had a president fully complete their term. They've either been assassinated or booted from office. Sure, it's just a city, but the Vatican City is a country. The smallest one on Earth, in fact. In 1252, a not-so-innocent Pope, Innocent IV, formally authorized the use of torture when interrogating suspected heretics. The stipulation was that while victims could sustain inexplicable pain to the brink of death, they just weren't allowed to die. Many died. Neo-Assyrian king Ashurnasirpal II had his grave extensively decorated with endless bragging of the various and violent torture methods that he used against his enemies. We're talking popping out eyes, ripping off limbs, and just letting them roam around eyeless and armless in pure agony. Pretty fucking metal. In 1950, the US government conducted Operation Sea Spray, a covert biological experiment in the San Francisco Bay Area. Seemingly harmless bacteria were spouted into the air to measure the impact of potential biological warfare. Although successful in its goal, the bacteria ended up putting 10 people in the hospital and at least one person in a grave. Oopsies. Brunei's vast wealth is historically tied to its oil industry, and only its oil industry. Hopefully the wells don't dry up anytime soon. Big baddie Joseph Stalin weaponized famine against Ukrainian uprisings. After all was said and done, it's estimated that between 3.5 to 5 million Ukrainians bit the dust as a result of the Holodomor famine between 1932 and 1933. With limited arable land, garbage soil, and increasing saltwater intrusion, Tuvalu is pretty ill-equipped to produce its own food. As such, Tuvalu-Valuvians have to import 80% of their food, which means that they're one freak natural disaster away from crippling starvation. The historical region of what is now Mali was deeply connected to the days of the trans-Saharan slave trade, which was run by Arabic merchants for 1,300 years. Since it is in the middle of buttfuck nowhere in the ocean, the nation of Kiribati was the ideal location for Operation Grapple, the UK's very own hydrogen and nuclear bomb tests in the late 1950s. According to Mayan folklore, the region that is now modern-day Guatemala was home to the Aloshis, knee-high little nature spirits that protected crops, but also caused all kinds of misfortunes to anyone who disrespected the land. If you litter, you get the critters. There was a huge problem in the 1980s in India with the introduction of ultrasound technology in hospitals. Families were terminating their girls and preferring their babies to be boys. You see, girls are seen as a financial drain due to marriage dowries, whereas boys could be a potential financial gain. It got so bad that the government had to pass the Preconception and Prenatal Diagnostic Techniques Act in 1994, which banned knowing the gender of the baby before birth. Unfortunately, it just ended up delaying the family's decision by a few months. I hope you never get arrested in Venezuela, because those gang-controlled, overpopulated, underfunded prisons will rip you a new asshole, and probably do something to said asshole. Something you won't like. People in Malawi are super superstitious. They believe individuals with albinism bring luck and wealth, so they rip them up and eat them. You know, there's so many places that aren't Andorra. But Andorra was home to many spies, liars, strays, and runaways during Spain's civil war in the late 1930s. Austrian serial killer Johann Unterweger was arrested in 1976. In his newly found spare time, he began writing in prison, which gained the attention of several Austrian intellectuals. Apparently writing really well, no matter your background, is an okie dokie from the literature club. They were so moved by his works that they actually advocated for his release, believing that he had rehabilitated himself through his writings. He was released, and then almost immediately killed several more people. Croatia had its own death squad during World War II called the Ustasha. They stomped around committing some war crimes that made even the Nazis cringe. The country of Liechtenstein is very small and located right next to Switzerland. Being so nuzzled next to the Swiss, Liechtensteiners adopted the same policy of neutrality during World War II. This caused much internal anxiety as the world effectively collapsed around them. Can you believe that Kenyans are superstitious? Unordinary births like twins, deformities, or anything that wasn't a single healthy baby was viewed as a curse, so the babies were left to fend for themselves in the wild. It didn't last very long. Daddy. This is the Monte Carlo Casino. It opened up in 1865 as a last resort for Monaco before the small nation faced complete bankruptcy. In just 4 years, the casino proved so successful that Monaco completely abolished personal income tax. That gamble really paid off, didn't it? Failed food harvests and fierce freezes forced a Finnish famine from 1866 to 1868. By the end, over 150,000 Finns were finished. Speaking of losing a portion of the population, Estonia lost nearly 20% of its people because of the World War sequel. Having a buddy over for dinner meant something entirely different in pre-modern Tonga. Bunch of cannibals. Before striking oil, Bahrain's economy almost exclusively relied on pearls. This meant that everyone and their mother were out there diving the depths in hopes of picking a pretty pearl without proper protection. So yeah, a lot of them drowned. It's not a good idea to be a politician in Comoros. People just keep assassinating the leader. Do yourself a favor, and I know this is going to sound obvious, but don't walk around active volcano craters. The very active White Island volcano in New Zealand exploded in 2019, cooking 22 tourists to a crisp. Ancient Athens in ancient Greece suffered a nasty ancient plague around 430 BC. Historians believe that around a third of the city done died from the dang thing. The Swiss had their own witch trials between the 15th and 18th centuries. The Valais witch trials saw hundreds executed. Probably none of them real witches. Ah, the French. You know about the French Revolution, right? Well, things got really out of hand once the Reign of Terror started. If you weren't with the revolutionaries, they were against you. For example, the Noailles du Nantes were the mass drownings of over 4,000 prisoners in the River Loire in the early 1790s. Over 10,000 workers in Costa Rican banana plantations went on strike in 1934, demanding more appealing pay and 8-hour workdays. After several weeks of bringing the banana market to a halt, they were successful. They got their 8-hour workdays and their newer, healthier wage, 15 cents an hour. This is Antigua, and that is Barbuda. They're Caribbean islands that were once under British control, so you know what that means. The Nanjing Massacre of 1937 was brutal. Imperial Japanese forces invaded the Chinese nationalist government's capital of Nanjing and proceeded to commit many atrocities. As many as 300,000 Chinese soldiers and civilians were cut down where they stood. Côte d'Ivoire sounds pretty French, doesn't it? That's because the French colonized the heck out of it in 1893. What are you laughing at, Libya? Y'all were occupied by the Italians for 32 years up until the end of World War II. Civil conflict within the Republic of the Congo is so bad that they forget to care about the extreme poaching of gorillas, elephants, and chimpanzees. Poor fellas. Normally, you think of Africa as being hot, but the entire African country of Lesotho is up in the mountains, so it gets cold. Like, wipe out your entire family cold. Way back before you were blasted out of your dad's balls, one Thomas Baker did an oopsie by brushing against the head of the chief of Fiji in 1867. This was a big no-no in their culture. Thomas's simple mistake turned him into Mr. Steak, because they ate him. In order to appease their pagan gods, Lithuanian warriors of old would sacrifice prisoners of war, sometimes just hucking in a horse for good measure, though the Horsies reportedly opposed their tradition with a resounding nay. Albanian blood feuds were a mess. If a man from your family offed someone, then a dude from the victim's family had a legal right to seek revenge. This resulted in hundreds of families simply remaining locked in their houses to keep away from trouble. Peter I of Portugal had a secret lover, and she was murdered. But after catching and convicting her murderers, King Peter reportedly ripped their hearts out with his bare hands, a symbolic gesture for what they had done to him. The country of Cyprus got pretty fucked in the medieval era. Plague and piracy killed over half of the island's population in the 14th century. Niger, historically, holds the record for most child brides. Over 75% of women under the age of 18 are forced into arranged marriages. Something about family honor or inheritance. The Aral Sea in Kazakhstan wasn't a sea, it was a lake, but now it's barely a puddle thanks to the Soviet Union, which diverted its water supply for irrigation purposes in the 1960s. Polynesian nations like Samoa have a rich history of explorers seeking out other islands to call home, but with limited technology, one bad storm could be enough to have them charting the ocean depths instead. Yemen had a civil war start in 2014, and it's still going on as of this video in 2026. Infamous communist dictator Pol Pot knew that he needed to crack a few eggs in order to transform Cambodia into a pure agrarian socialist society. He ended up cracking nearly 3 million eggs. And by eggs, I mean people. Abandoned Somali ruins are believed to be haunted by evil spirits that, if you get too close, will probably, I don't know, give you a nasty scratch or something. During the 1947 partition of India and Pakistan, many witnessed the sheer horror of ghost trains. Literal trains filled with corpses of passengers that were seeking refuge across the border but were intercepted and annihilated before they could make it. Lots of local legends love the lore of lady spirits that end up being murderous maidens, and Nicaragua is no different. La Mocuana is said to be the vengeful spirit of a Nicaraguan woman who was betrayed by a Spanish conquistador. She was deliberately trapped in a cave after telling the Spanish about her tribe's gold. She is said to wander the mountainsides, luring men into caves to trap them for eternity. When you think of the term banana massacre, you might imagine a fruit-filled room of monkeys left to their own devices, but the real banana massacre of 1928 was when the Colombian army opened fire on a bunch of banana plantation workers as they were on strike. That's much less silly. Archaeological evidence has dug up a whole bunch of mass graves in the city of Carthage in Tunisia. The burial sites contain over 20,000 tombs for children, which allegedly were sacrificed in the name of Phoenician and Punic religions. Burundi ranks among one of the poorest nations in the world. Combined with decades of ongoing political violence and generational trauma, it's a wonderful place to avoid. The bodies of Pompeii in Italy are pretty horrific when you remember that these were real people really experiencing their very real deaths, only to be immortalized as morbid statues for people thousands of years in the future to take pictures of and be like, neat. So I came across the statistic that the horribly underfunded and neglectful Canadian Indigenous residential schools had a 5 times higher mortality rate than regular Canadian schools, and then I'm like, wait, were the kids in the properly funded schools just kicking the bucket too? What is this, the US? Lebanon experienced Black Saturday in 1975, a bout of extreme religious violence which ended up in about 200 casualties. I prefer Black Friday. We could probably save $200 depending on the deals you get. Uzbekistan got shafted by Stalin in the 1930s with all of the agricultural collectivization and the eventual eradication of the Aral Sea in the 1960s. No feasts means lots of famine. During World War II, the UK Royal Air Force bombarded San Marino after intelligence reported German troops in the area. The intelligence was wrong. The mistake cost the lives of 63 civilians. In 1961, the UK formally apologized and paid the modern equivalent of £2.3 million as compensation. In 1830, the French strolled their asses into Ottoman-controlled Algeria and were all, oh, this is mine now. But like, in French. Right next door to Algeria is Morocco. Yeah, the French controlled that too for a time. Oh, this is mine also. Djibouti was, oh god damn it, France. Native ritual enslavement was a hot trend.
I just came back to the word Djibouti. Ugh, sorry it took me so long. I had to read. And I'm on a very hard section to read. Alright, well, since I missed like most of this, I'm just gonna move on to Forza. We're gonna go race cars. We're gonna go vroom vroom and beep beep and rah rah, whatever. Oh man, that stuck up on me. Yo, what's up? I'm hanging in there. I just got done on VR chat watching a video about Looks Max Inc. I mean, I was entertained. Couple of dudes just talking about dudes who are insecure, trying to look better than themselves. And now what about leg lengthening surgery and how creepy it is. Yeah, I was looking up on a very credible website. I don't want to say because it's got a city name in it. Wink, wink. But what? No, the clinic. No, talk about the the clinic for that city. I didn't know that. That's what I was saying. I'm like, I don't want to say because I'm not sure if they're what. What? But oh my. But like, are these like the same? Like, did they originate from our city or a different one? Oh wow. That probably used to be, but back when it was called Rhodesia. I don't think they need it. They don't deserve it. Oh yeah, so like I'm like, cause like I'm pretty sure like leg lifting surgery in America was illegal, but after I get to the end of the article, it was talking about like they do it for like skeletal disorder people. I'm like, oh, that would make a lot of sense in America, but you can go to Thailand and do it if you feel like you're too short, and yeah, they cut your legs off. I mean, yes, Jake, it is. That's Ducky. He makes that joke all the time. Because he lost a leg. I said Ducky. Donkey. I need you to suck my pee-pee. What was that? Working. I've been working 12-hour days every fucking day. Because the scheduling is so fucked up. Make me sad. Yeah, I knew that. Oh, I have not seen it. Oh. It's who? I better. But who am I kicking? I might as well. Oh wait, that reminds me. Grimmer texted me. Yeah, she called me today because mom needs more money. Yeah, mom was with her. But yeah, I agree to give her more money. I know, because now I can't get my graphics card. I mean, I can, but I don't want to now. Yeah, because she needs to get out of her apartment because they're kicking her out. She has to be out of her apartment by the 30th of June. And I don't think it's like set in stone that she's getting this other place yet. I have no idea. That was my money. I fucking hate everybody, guys. I finally get a big check from my lawyer, and I can't even fucking use it because because of my mother. No, I'm just frustrated about it. I'm not that mad. I was just go on. What? Right. Fuck, I'll go buy that. Can't you? Why can't we just fucking lock old people up and just use them for like, I don't know, like food paste or something? Well, they gotta do something useful instead of just taking out my fucking social security tax. Yeah, but Jake, you forgot my mom mind's works. Once she said on something, she'll make up any excuse she has to justify it. I want to put my seed in her so she can have a puppy. So alright, well my buddy sent me a picture of this big titty childbearing hip woman and a cute goth girl next to her. Yeah, mom's weird. I want to put my tongue inside her. No, not my mom. The girl on the screen. Just to get that clear. Uh-huh. Oh, that's right. I forgot that game was unplayable for you because of an update.
Okay, Wolf. What What do you want to do?
What? What? The cute goth girl's the MC. I'm gonna play. I have to play Wuthering
I've been hearing
Waves.
rumors about the next showcase. Something about pilots. Keep hitting those events, and I'll see you there in no time.
Albert ran my ass. All right, back to playing Peak. Well, like the game Peak, or playing like, you know, like a game that's like considered Peak. I fucking hate that game Peak. I do too, Jake. Wuthering Waves? Okay, good. No! 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 Fuck you, game! How dare you? How dare you? Fucking tease me with a Z06 Corvette right in front of me just to smash my fucking testicle like a watermelon! Fucking bullshit. 20,000 over a fucking Corvette. Go fuck yourself. That game is my peak. Yes. Sounds like you never have a power issue at all. Oh no. How many spin? Okay, calm down now. Go like at Augusta again. Okay. What was he worked up about? I completely forgot. Fuck solar farms. We got that piece of shit one right behind me. It doesn't even work. It don't work. If it's not being used like, in the proper usage, it's not working. Like, I'm about to go to that fucking solar farm and plug it in myself.
You can hit a time attack in a convoy, by the way. We all get thrown into a leaderboard together. To see who's the best, of course.
Okay, then let's use it for something useful. Calm down, don't get a big dick. My wiener! You should get those out. Well, it's not as painful when I look in the mirror and see myself. Because I'm so gorgeous it hurts. Oh yeah, I can finally add one more person asking if I'm in India now. My coworker, she was like, I want people like I hate asking people this, but she's like, are you like Native American? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. I've been told that. I've been told I give off some sort of vibe. I've been told because of my facial structure. I'm I really need. I want to go to like an actual clinic, probably like the famous one, and get tested. If I find out I am part like American Indian, I'm gonna tell you guys to get the fuck off my land. No, I'll go to Billie Eilish's house, be like, I'm sorry, but no one's illegal on stolen land, and this is mine. What'd you say, Jake? Is it?
Welcome back, Wolf.
I'll be honest, I'd rather go to like an official hospital or something, because I've heard stories about like those companies like taking your DNA and like copywriting it. Look, I've been told if you're like 2% like native Indian, you get exempt from taxes. Because the official term is Indian, not Native American. And my DM, he's native. My DM is Native Indian, and he hates that when people say Native American. But you have no what in you? Oh, I don't know what I heard. I don't think I would know either. Yay! My balls are going down. Ooh. Do you know how many AI data centers you can use that for? Okay. Well, that shut me up. Do it. Do it. Oh, speaking of do it. Did Jake tell you what I did like a couple weeks ago on a weekend? I watched Star Wars episodes 1 through 6, including the original animated Clone Wars, the first part. I did. Oh yeah, I did. I could, man. I've been out of the loop for so long. Yeah, I get because I keep having movie marathons. This week I'm doing Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. Not, I just say Lord of the Wings. Oh, I was going down more chicken ring route. If you catch my drift. Yes. I actually do like Harry Potter. I just hate J.K. Rowling and the rest of the community. She's the author of the books. I don't even hate her because of why everyone else hates her. I just hate her because she went back and changed lore on established characters. I don't. Is she? Google. Listen, I have a very important question. Is J.K. Rowling a lesbian?
No, J.K. Rowling is not a lesbian. She is a cisgender woman who has been married and divorced and is now married to Neil Murray.
The fuck's a cisgender? You know what? No. I would down the whole gender wiki page before on stream. Good God, I'm never doing that again. I wanted answers. I got more questions. Some fucking dipshit made a gender. He believes he was a cybernetic from Cyberpunk. I'm like, dude, that's a mental illness. Oh, there's also collectors. I guess they collect genders. That was my takeaway from it. How do you collect them? Okay. You know what, Jake, I'm down. You know, I just find like the fucking I finally made sense of the Thailand lady boys, and I got all like turkey hoarders, collectors. I give up. Oh yeah, turkey hoarder is one of them. Hey, my corner's too sharp. Do you know what? I just realized something. I was told from Tilt earlier I should utilize my pet channel, my Discord. I forget. I've been taking pictures of people's good boys when I visit their houses. I should start uploading pictures of people's dogs to my fucking Discord. Because earlier this week, oh my goodness, I had this big fluffy dog. He was such a sweetheart. I was getting no work done. I kept petting him, and he was just fucking laying my feet as I'm trying to walk. I'm like, you're such a precious baby. I want to take you home. Oh my god. I love when people... Listen, my twitch for multiple reasons over just stress. Actually, I'm more concerned about the twitch on my shoulder. That's what really scares me. I'll be fucking driving, I feel a twitch. I'm like, I'm driving with my left hand. Like Josh from Drake and Josh in that one episode. Oh, such a good show. No, don't hit me! it. If you're gonna hit me, get drunk first. So you can be like, wait, I forgot. I didn't get the privilege to have a drunken dad to beat me. He just left. This thing I won. I didn't have the privilege of it. Well, actually, he didn't even leave the game. Oh, my mom kicked him out. Yeah, she took his Sega, smashed it with a hammer, threw it at him, and told him to get out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, from the 90s. Or late 80s. I can't remember which one. No, then Sega. Well, I think no, Sega Genesis. I think it was 90s, which would my Cumnator had. Oh yeah, the Dreamcast. I never had one. I remember as a kid, I wanted a GameCube. Never had one. Had an Xbox and a PlayStation. Yeah, I mean, as a kid, I've always liked the Xbox better. But the problem was the Xbox at my grandparents' house. Yeah, we couldn't take it to our house because oh, it got broken. The PlayStation never got broken. No, we never broke. We broke controllers. Yeah, that too. But like every time we went to GameStop and Mom said we could pick out a game, I always went for like the Xbox games. I like Xbox. Oh, Jake, you know what? I don't know if you knew about this, but do you know you want to know something funny? I'm the reason why we got an Xbox 360 instead of a PS3. Because I remember Grandpa actually asked me, what do you guys like better, PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360? I said Xbox 360. Because of Halo. Oh, like they would have done that. Actually, back in the day when I said that, I always thought computer gaming was like flash games on the internet. I thought that's what computer gaming was. Just go to addicting games. I'm like, why are people PC gamers? This is all you fucking play. Little did I know you could play actual games on the PC. Wait, what? Is it safe for pregnant women to be jumping on trampolines?
Generally, jumping on a trampoline isn't considered safe during pregnancy due to physical risks. Some experts suggest very light rebounding might be okay, but
Oh, it cut off because my phone went up. Is she hot? Oh. Oh. Now let her do it then. I'm so sick of rallying buggies in off-road races. I'm not that good at them. Yeah. Did they? What? Ooh. Oh man, I fucking love strawberry. As a wise man once said to me, pee-pee time is not always poo-poo time, but poo-poo time is always pee-pee time. He probably did say it at one point. But what does Swagger say? Dude, what if Swagger's a prophet? Speaking of Crusader Jinx, have you ever watched the Bread Boys? No, the Bread Boys. It's a guy who's like named Father. He's a Crusader, and he always kills his son. Oh yeah, dude! Like I've been watching it since like 2012, it's like 2019, I think. They're fucking hilarious. Every fucking race I gotta do is like off-roading buggies and stuff. I mean, I could do these things, but I don't wanna. I thought you were doing something serious. I just realized what you're doing. You're gonna go check up on your dogs or something. Disboarded? Sounds like you're playing Starfield. I know. Oh, you get that mod too? I love me some Triple X. Pause your fucking life. That is a threat. What does that fucking mean? It's like... You know, you're like Shogun Deer's cat. You're like not dead, but you're not alive. I am trans death. Dude, gender just dropped. I'm pro death. If you like it so much, why don't you kill yourself? Okay. Oh. What? Yeah, dude, I'm pro death, not pro suicide. Cool. It's like the fucking episode of Smiling Friends. These two guys are talking about, you know, oh, you gotta be angry, and you got, you know, you're all just gonna die, and then one dude gets goes crazy. It's about to fucking blow his head off in that like a fucking M16. And he's fucking pissing his pants and begging not to die. How is first place? Wait, is that first? Okay. No, it was just last place being retarded. No! I was in first, now I'm in last. What do you mean I missed a checkpoint? The only checkpoint I missed is your fucking mom's pussy! I don't know if I don't know if that was an insult to myself. I'm in the rice fields, motherfucker! I went from dirt to street! Get more, buddy! That just scared me. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah, he played 3 fucking characters in his movies. Because I think he's also playing Dr. Evil. He's just a phenomenal actor. That'd be hilarious. Oh, behave. You know, as a kid, I had such a hard time to separate the two from each other. I thought it was the same guy. Like, I talk about Mike. We're talking about like Mike Myers and Mike Myers are 2 different guys. One's an actor, the other one's a serial killer. I like Jason Aldean. Yeah, actually, he's really pro-death. Oh. Here's my mom, but I still love her. It's only mean if you know you actually put him in a zoo. Oh. Oh! Oh, that's funny then. You know, considering the histories with some of those students, should they really be going to a fucking zoo? Anything what lately? I mean, I did a Star Wars marathon. That was fun. I had Chinese food today. I had sweet and sour chicken and a quart of lo mein. I have a huge container of noodles now. I'm gonna smash on that tomorrow and have a very aggressive poop. I mean, that's good though. You're pooping. You know, some people gotta do like hard drugs and poop like that. What, Jake out there doing a fucking mess that can shit himself? Jake, there's better tunes than meth. Like there's cocaine. I think angel dust was a good one. Maybe acid. I think it goes in different forms. Oh, it burns when it gets on your skin. The hydrochloric one. Yeah. Yep. But no, I actually got hydrochloric acid on me before. It burns like a motherfucker. But thankfully, it washes right off with water. Ain't that something? Immediately. Because like when I worked at the one factory with my buddy Rob, we were cleaning out a chiller using acid and it kept splashing. But there's a janitor closet right next to us. We were back and forth in that closet like every fucking 10 seconds. Yeah. I mean, she's a cookie bitch, but I mean, she is my mom. She's done more for me than most people have in my life, so she deserves 29 mil from me. I mean, that was on her though. She's the one who took the load and forced me out. I didn't sign up for this shit. I took the load, you automatically signed up. Well, fuck you, Mom. You fucking cream pie fucking loving cunt. Oh, I was thinking of like the oatmeal cream pies. Fucking love those things. I look at the double decker ones at a gas station. Oh. Yeah, it's like 2 cream pies, but 1. Okay, that is just equivalent to saying, oh, you know, you're into, you know, DVPing a girl. Or I guess sloppy seconds. Whatever you like, I don't know, I don't care. Cranberry sauce, butt-ass naked. I'm gonna ram him! I'm gonna ram him! Wow, I rammed him too hard. I actually missed him. Life will always be life, and that's why we have suicide. I mean, do I sleep good? No. Do I sleep now? Yeah, kind of. No, not really. I keep waking up in the middle of the night. And when I literally cannot stay asleep for a full night. Like if I do sleep like a full night, I only wake up once, and it's always the same time. 3 a.m. to go pee and get a glass of water. Every night. Yes. My body has an internal clock. It's exactly what I was thinking. Like, the pee thing annoys me, but I mean, the glass of water, like you know, it's like the 3 a.m. glass of water is only like the best glass of water you'll ever have. I remember back when I used to live like in the house Jake's living in. I would always like have like I go to a Speedway and get like a fucking 32-ounce cup of Dr. Pepper. I let it sip on my bed, drink it throughout the day. If there's anything left over, I let it sit over the night. It gets flat. I wake up at 3 a.m. I'm chugging that bitch. It's the best thing ever. I never realized how unhealthy that was till later. No, but like, dude, flat Dr. Pepper in the middle of the night is actually so good. Don't do it. It's addicting. I was on withdrawal for months.
Okay, Wolf. What's next?
I think that's where my fucking caffeine addiction started. Grab her dick and twist it! Oh, so I mentioned this earlier on stream, but I'm gonna mention it again. I was watching Zentrea stream a collab, and I learned the duality of women. The conversation popped up like, you know, what would, like, you know, the girls were talking about like she was collabing with 2 other female streamers and like a couple guys, but like the 2 girl streamers were talking like, they were talking about like, you know, how what they would do, like why they would want to have a penis. And the one girl was like, I would want to have one, you know, because like, you know, you got fun with it, you can swing it around, whip it out, show it off, and all that fun stuff. And what does the other girl say? I just want to come in people. And then they talked about, like, you know, and they're like, she's like, you know, like, oh, girl with the dick just coming at someone. And one of someone was like, oh, you make a Fuda. Oh, yeah. I'm like, no, don't bring up Fudas. The furry community's obsessed with them. I'm not gonna lie, coming in a girl is honestly one of the best feelings ever. I fucking love cream pieing girls. It's risky, but I love doing it. I'll be honest, I probably do have a couple kids out there. Is that one of those things where like, I never see them. I just don't know they exist. Because the girl, like all of my past relationships, no girl that I have ever like cream pied and stopped talking to has ever came up to me and said I had a kid with them. It could be either 2 things. Either 1, they lost contact with me and can't find me. 2, they slept with so many dudes that they don't know who the daddy is. Or 3, I got lucky. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there are a couple of girls I slept with that had some other side guys. No, I didn't care because I wasn't dating them. It was just it was during my my main whore phase. And yeah, they're trans, but you know, I'm like, I'm getting my dick sucked, so I didn't give a fuck. You whore! Ew! You shower naked? Gross. Just be a normal fucking person. Do it in your fucking full clothing. You know, fucking windbreaker jacket on with, you know, your snow pants on and your fucking trench boots and your fucking, you know, Vietnam helmet. I think I shower different than most people. I mean, I just take a shower like I'm going to war in the Alpines. Oh, good. No, I shower because you know, I listen to Soldier of Heaven. I'm like, I gotta prepare. I like to listen to my music when I'm in the shower. Oh my goodness, I hate that. I hate that. I had a piece of chicken stuck in my mouth. I got used to it, and it just popped out, so now my mouth feels weird. Oh, I hate that. She's got an adventure. No! I spun out. Luckily enough, I am because I worked last Saturday. Yeah. Oh boy. I mean, like, Saturdays aren't that bad because we have a strict 3 o'clock, you know, cutoff time. So, like, if we're doing a job and it's 3 o'clock, we have to end the job and finish it Monday. But I mean, like, the job me and this one tech did, it only took we got in the shop like around 9 o'clock, and we ended like around 12. Because most of the day was just us loading up our trucks. Yeah, that shit sucks. Well, you know what we say about suffering? They don't call me the Room Reaper for nothing. I feel that. Oh, I do. Since, you know, I have to drive all the time, and I do get home, my shoulders are screaming at me.
Is ready for you now. The initial attempt to get it out of the cargo crate did more damage than we realized. Nothing usually couldn't handle, though.
I kind of just associate it, and then I just like zone out. Right. Where's the mascot? Oh, I see it! The onigiri! Come here! I'm gonna hit you! You delicious little rice ball. Stop hitting me! At least get drunk and do it so that we can have fun. Oh yeah, because I read it and there's one of those things where I'll reply to it later. And later comes around, I'm like, oh yeah, I should join the Discord. Oh. Yeah, that's the life of working out at our shop. You're going to work Saturdays. Sounds like a good idea. No, wait. Hear me out. Vajazzling. I don't know. It was a thing on Blue Mountain State. That's all I know. I'm really just ripping this off from Blue Mountain State because the whole episode were like. Apparently, guys get turned on because a girl's got jumps on a pussy. Yeah, I can go. Oh my goodness. Can this car go straight? Oh, there's gonna be such an annoying speed trap with this car. This isn't gonna work. That was only a 1-star, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, you know what they say. If you feel once, try a gun. Yes. How many stars do I need for 3? I mean, how much speed do I need for 3? 90 miles. Okay, fuck that one. I got my points I needed. Oh wait, that's all snowy. That ain't gonna happen. That could probably happen. Oh shit, it's all snow. That's 1,100 feet. Oh, this is gonna be bad. That's how I feel about every time I see a fucking Corvette. Ah. Just what they do. Oh, fuck my pussy like it's the next meal. Unless you're from Nebraska, then you can't fuck your sister. I don't know. I don't know about Nebraska, but I think there are some states where like some form of incest is allowed. Oh my, dude, that like I hate seeing that because like it's like everyone's like, oh, like, you know, oh fuck my stepsis, like, dude, it's gross. Like, I mean, you know, I get, you know, it's a little weird for me when I say I want like a, you know, like a mommy figure, but like I'm not like oh, I want her like to fucking like coddle me and fucking treat me like a child, like she's my actual mom. No, I just want like, you know, the cuddles, the all the things like you know, yeah. If my mom didn't fucking hug me enough. That's because like she cuddled Jimmy too much, and Jake was the baby of the family because he's the youngest. Fuck you, Jake. Yeah, why the fuck weren't you born sooner? Fucking selfish. Probably. Might as well like Miracle Whip. Dude, I love the smell of vinegar. That should come back too. Oh, vinegar smells good. Oh, it's that grease smell, yeah. I always love coming home smelling like a grease monkey. I'm like, yeah, I'm all dirty. I smell like shit. Now I'm gonna turn my whole shower black. Hop in the shower, wash my hair out, wash my body. The water's fucking black, but I'm all clean, so I'm all good. I fucking miss being a mechanic. Oh yeah, I used to wear gloves all the fucking time. Yep. Oh my, I'm getting shafted on these fucking wheel spins. No, today's Friday. Euphoria. Naked women, you say? Isn't it? Wait, what? Isn't she a porn star or something? That. Who is Sydney Sweeney? Oh, she's an actress?
Sydney Sweeney is an American actress and producer, known
Huh.
for her roles in HBO series like Euphoria and ** The White Lotus. She's also starred in the film Anyone But You and is expanding into production with her own company, 50/50 Films.
But who was a girl who beat Bonnie Blue's record sleeping with a bunch of men? Who beat Bonnie's Blue record?
Lily Phillips set a new record, surpassing Bonnie Blue, by sleeping with 1,113 men in 12 hours. This beat Bonnie's previous record.
Ugh, that's disgusting. Ugh. Dude, that thing is like, I was calling that thing a roast beef RB sandwich is a compliment now. Like it had, before the before Bonnie Blue broke the record, it was some girl from the 90s who slept like 900 men during an orgy competition, and yeah, each guy got like 15 seconds with her. So I didn't know if they could beat that. Like they took like multiple men at once, or did like in like 5-second intervals, which is like, why bother? Afterwards, yeah, but for that 12 hours, she was probably just on her back, or with fucking strapped to something or something, just letting like 1,000 men just stick their dick in her for a couple seconds.
Hey, you're in a drift zone. This is a PR stunt, so get to the end drifting as much as possible. Unlucky, but the drift zone
They
isn't going
got it
anywhere.
under control.
Head
She
back
can
to the start, give it another
Yeah,
run.
that's
Just
healthy.
make sure you're moving forwards through the zone. Any stopping or wrong turns ruins the flow, and you won't get your score.
I'm just saying, you could offer me $1,000 to sleep with Bonnie Blue or that other girl. I'll be like, yeah, I'll pay you $1,000 to get them away from me. Like, I don't care if a woman has a high body count, but that's a outrageous amount of body count. I just gonna put a chastity belt on. Just be like, I'm sorry, I'm saving myself for marriage. I'm a virgin. I can't be around you heretical women. Yeah, but you know, you post a couple of naked pictures on the internet. You know, if guys jerk off to you, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Women. Well, from one of the clips I've seen, a lot of men were wearing like ski masks. Yeah. Like I don't know if that was like her having them do that, or they did it themselves so they could stay anonymous. Like, I'm sorry, but if I was going hog wild into like a fucking massive orgy like that, I'm sorry, but you know, I'll be like, you know what, fuck it. Here's my face. Yeah, I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. If you're shameful enough to hide your face and still do it, you're a bitch. But now, if she made them do it, then that's one thing. But you're still a bitch for doing it. Where is this? Is this a tunnel or what is this? Wait, aren't you gonna do this? We have 1,000 strange best taking our wieners in you. How does one get on the highway? It's been people. It's an age-old fucking tactic. Women been doing it since. Oh, way before that. Like we're talking ancient times. When is the first recorded prostitution?
The first recorded mention of prostitution was in ancient Sumer around 2400 BCE. It involved a temple bordello in the city of Uruk, overseen by Sumerian priests.
Pretty much 2,000 years before Christ was born, there was prostitution. Let that sink in. Yeah, because our prostitution's legal in Las Vegas. I like New Vegas. Okay, how did I did not hit that guy. On my Bill Clinton, I did not sleep with that woman, but in this case, I did not hit that guy. Oh, 5M. I'm gonna hit the speed cam so hard. Oh, no, it's a dangerous. So it sounds like you weren't really good at staying alive. Damn it, you fucking blue truck! If you're a different color, I would not have hit you. Oh, I gotta be up there. Oh, damn it. I'm playing Forza Horizon 6. It's a racing game. And who? No. Why is he hot? Oh. I don't feel good, Mr. Stark. The next person to hit me is getting my fist shoved in her fucking pee hole. To me, people die. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's doing better than most people. He's out of debt! Man, you guys better hope I don't come to your fucking funerals. I'd be like, you guys are fucking lucky. You're out of fucking debt. Like, why would you say something like that? I'm like, she's got nothing to worry about. She's dead. Fuck her. Fuck it, I'm just gonna take off your foot, but this is mine now. This foot that cost you so much pain, I'm taking it so that way, you know, because fuck you. Hello, Can you hear me? But get going. He's a zombie. I know. We have to be. We're forced to be assholes to each other. Because if I die, I can't go to your funerals, and if you die, you won't go to my funeral. I hate life. Well, when I'm at Jake's funeral, I'm gonna take his hand and smack his face. Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! And he can't do anything about it. Jake! I mean, if you die first. Jake, I'm just planning ahead, Jake. JP doesn't have to look down. He's like, are they really just doing this to my body? So anyways, I started blasting. Are you gonna do anything to stop it? No, because if I do something, they're gonna do something to my body. Go look at my. I already got plans for your body. There's no tissue. Suck it up. Tissue, suck it up. Tissue, suck it up.
The crowd's waiting. Head to the showcase.
That's what the tissues are for.
Get the stunt pilots to run their flight checks.
Benjamin's kids are shaking him. He's not dead. Slap him. He's not dead. He's not dead. Magic, you really commanded this.
To race us in the next showcase. So be prepared for some close calls, wild stunts, and fireworks, obviously.
There's like woman, there's like woman and doing no for sure. Bring in the Korean woman. If he doesn't sit up, it'd be like, oh shit, he actually is dead. I give you start for slapping him. It's like, wait, if you have coffee, need sugar. Pour some sugar on me! Jake, you better hope you don't die first. Although my request, if I die before everyone, I want everyone to have a big fucking orgy.
Stay focused.
If you're not, you don't want to participate, you can't come to my funeral.
I'm going to be holding back on the showboating.
Jake, you're dead. You don't have shit to do no more. Just go live your life in heaven. The day has come where I can turn his stones into a necklace.
Altitude for Forest Run.
Yeah, this guy mentioned my mom's teeth necklace. That's okay, I could disguise as a Jew. I don't know, I thought it'd just be funny. Now I'm just thinking about Team America, World Police, the world's best sex scene.
Watch your clearance. It's only fair you took the forest. Okay, lining up.
I love cocaine! I hope you guys like cocaine! Oh yeah, I'll come dress as Rocco! Yo, what's up guys? I'm Rocco, the rock and roll clown! Have you never seen Metalocalypse? Oh no, it's an old TV show from like the early 2000s. You have to watch it. It's such a good show. Metal in an Apocalypse.
Going for a close proximity pass by.
It's really cool because it shows about a metal band, and the metal band, like the metal band members, are actually based off real metal band members in real life. Oh, it's hilarious.
In position for helix maneuver.
I heard this one scene in, like in one of the later episodes. They get the explosion. The guy with the long black hair. He's talking about, guys, I have a confession to make. I like eating out women, and all the other members are like, dude, that's so gross. Ew. What? And the manager's like, I don't see the problem. Because apparently eating out women is not metal.
Ready for pyro.
Which is good for me, because I love metal, and I don't eat out. Never have, never will. It's just yucky. It's where pee comes from. I know, but still, it's in that general vicinity. I know how the vagina works. It's just... I'm very sensitive about the hygiene of my mouth. That's one way to put it.
By for pyro helix around bridge.
I mean, that's a fetish.
Airfield course clear. Climbing. Over.
I would join the circus as being Dickfoot. You want to call me Dickfoot? Why? My dick looks like a hammer.
Up against two stunt pilots, and you still pulled it out of the bag. Well done.
I mean, that could mean two things. Because there's a lactating fetish.
One orange wristband.
Only
You
chocolate.
started to draw quite the crowd.
I don't like white milk.
A new wristband awaits you behind an entirely out-of-this-world rush event. Here are the new events you can take on to qualify for it, pushing you even closer to legend status. You have work to do.
Alright, I'll tell her. What kind of cookies? Ooh, fancy today. Okay, wait, hold on. Chewy cookies are amazing. Chips Ahoy chewy cookies can suck the devil's penis. No, if you actually get like, you know, a well established, you know, not like you know, okay, I gotta say, if you go to like an actual bakery and you get like a chewy cookie there, it is a whole different level than a Chips Ahoy chewy cookie, because like the Chips Ahoy chewy cookie is like a slimy rubber. No, oh, they're disgusting. I got sick of them one time. Even the smell of them actually just turned my stomach. Oh yeah, there's a huge difference between soft and chewy. I mean, I still stick by what I said. Like, I do like chewy cookies, just not Chips Ahoy chewy cookies. But soft cookies are good too. Every day I'm busting it. If a bitch says I can get 10 cookies, I'm pushing that. I'm like, 20. Exactly. Tell me what it's 20. We can do it. 40. We can do it. 69. We can do it. Your phone number? It's like, well, your shirt says they can give you this many cookies, but they have to reduce your surgery from this level to this level. I'll do it. What? For cookies? Give me the cookie. I want the cookie. Give me cookie. I don't feel like buying a Ferrari right now. I stick my dick in a crazy fucking whore. I'm excited. Fucking love Arby's. I got smacked with the curly fry before. It is game changing. Oh yeah. Let's see if there's any shit they can buy. Oh. Yes. Yes, they can. No, slingshots are actually they can be if they're used in a certain way, they are extremely deadly. I mean, back in the ancient days, they used to use those for war to kill people. Like the Bible story, David and Goliath. He used a sling. It wasn't a slingshot, but it was still a sling he used. Use a fucking slinky. Hey, Goliath, watch this. Goes on the hill. Sorry, someone. I just quarterback I just bought. Someone put Kixing on as a design. She's a really hot. Listen, if you apply enough pressure to something, it's gonna hurt. Mm-hmm. I like Isaac Law Newton. Like, you know, the more force you put into something, it's gonna hit a threshold where it's gonna feel like a fucking rock. Like, mm-hmm.
Okay, Wolf. What do you want
Yes.
to do next? Welcome back, Wolf.
You'll enjoy this one. It's a real sought-after collector's car, especially with that iconic double wing.
An object in motion will stay in motion unless it's acting on an outside force. You know, if you ever play Mass Effect 2, you walk past this one sergeant yelling at a guy, "You see this slug? This can destroy someone's planet. If you fire this, someday, somehow you're fucking someone's day up." I stuck my penis in it. And I'll fucking do it again. Come on, say it again. Come on, say it again. Come on, say it again. Oh wait. Ooh, wait, what's the difference between this? Oh, it just says horizon on it. Yeah. I mostly wanted it because it's in Japan. And I want to go to Japan so bad. I want to find a Japanese wife, and I'll be like, "Baby, we're gonna fix your country's birth rate." Mating press. Bite the pillow, cause I'm going in dry. No, you're fine. I like it dry. Speaking of dry, you want to hear some really sad news? Bungie has announced they are no longer making content for Destiny 2. I am devastated. Because Destiny, for the past several months, Destiny has been been going downhill, and the leadership is just making very poor choices. And now they just want to. I think they just want to be done with Destiny. And there's a little bit hoping people say, "Oh, they're just going to work on Destiny 3." There is no active development for Destiny 3 at all. They are completely done with it. I'll be honest, in the way Marathon's going, Bungie may not be alive for the next couple years. It's that bad. It is so sad to see. It was a juggernaut company. And now it's just oh, they knew it. Halo today is still like the original Halos are still one of the best fucking games I've ever made. There is still a GameStop that has the Halo 3 moral in the window still, and they won't take it down. Even with Destiny, they actually peaked out with Destiny. And Destiny 2, you know, it was rough to start, but they bounced back Destiny 2, but just yeah, I dedicated 12 years of my life to this fucking game. But if we're taking Halo into that, like I've dedicated my life to like fucking to Bungie since 01, and just to see like this happen to it, it hurts. They did say they'll keep it in a playable state, like they're doing with Destiny 1 still. Which is cool and all, but and other reports I've been hearing, like most of the employees of Bungie didn't even know that Destiny 2 was getting shut down, because they were still actively working on 2 expansions, and they just got scrapped. Honestly, I think PlayStation might have a hand involved, because PlayStation owns Bungie now, and I think PlayStation doesn't give a fuck what happens. I think they just want to get rid of Bungie. A little bit of a conspiracy theory. Well, yeah, I mean, they were partnered with Microsoft. They had no choice. It was like part of the contract. And then Bungie partnered with Activision and had a contract with Sony, but then they broke that contract with Sony after they broke off with Activision. So they didn't. Bungie went independent, Sony bought them out, and Sony said if Bungie does not like perform this well by this time, they will dissolve the Bungie leadership board and replace it all with Sony employees. Which did happen. Yeah, Bungie does show up its former self, and this just put the nail in the coffin for them, I believe. I've always said the only thing that's going to kill Destiny is Bungie. And Marathon kind of pushed it towards it. But that's my ass cheeks. Yep. My goodness, dude. Alright, see you later. Yeah, I'll be on. Alright, sounds good. Later. I'm gonna ram him! Ugh! Fuck you, Audi! Get out of my way! Oh, pff. I gotta get that game, so I think I have the demo, but I think I'm just gonna outright buy it. Well, that's good. I like active developers. Yay, my big titty purple haired cat girl won the race for me. Oh, I want to put a baby in her fucking bitch. Yes, I do. Man, don't you just hate when developers are making their games better? It's fucking annoying. Yeah, that is one thing with indie developers. They tend to do that sometimes. It's not very often, but it happens. Yeah, that is like the fucking bane of every dev's existence now is optimization. Track toys? Ooh! I like toys. Like pocket pussies. Every time I stick my dick in this thing, I think of my dad! I don't have a car for this. Oh no, that's not the Corvette. I could have won. Oh, I might go for the Corvette or the Camaro. Oh, there's also a Viper. Ooh, Mustang. A fucking super van? No. Ooh, a Huracan. No Nissans. Nissans are gay. Yep, Jake, I'm gonna let you decide. Camaro or Corvette? 2023 Z06 Corvette or 2018 ZL1 Corvette? Camaro. I mean, it's both good. They're both going to be used for like a track toy race, so it doesn't matter. Sweet. What's good? The vet had better stats. Let's see if I can find an anime skin. I'm actually surprised I'm not seeing a lot of like decals of VTubers. Or maybe they're still being made. I don't know. I don't know how all this fucking like creative stuff goes and how they do it. I'm assuming there's like a fucking website or an app or something you can do that. Because there's no way you're doing this on a fucking Xbox. And if you are, you're fucking crazy. Crazy? I'll show you crazy. Shows you a picture of my mom eating a banana. But does Mom eat bananas? I'm gonna text her.
Welcome back, Wolf.
I know of a place where you'll never be harmed. I'm not sure if I want to do an engine swap. Ooh. Alright, definitely no turbos or supercharger. I guess I could do powertrain maybe? No, I think I'll keep no, it's a track twice, so I'll keep it all rear wheel. Or I'll just upgrade the tires. I want grip. I want those tires gripping my balls like they at least depend on them. Okay, Mom doesn't eat bananas. I just called her whale cum. Because she's like, thank you for helping me with all you do. And I'm like, you're welcome. I could be such a stinker. I'm such a stinker. I'm an asshole. Oh, that's the stupidest thing I've fucking said all day. And I drive around saying a lot of stupid shit for a living. Well, you understand. You used to do it too. Drive around for a living. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Okay. Don't need to tell me twice. No, don't do it. I don't want to go to right machine. That's the beauty of it. I'm gonna just shove as many horses as I can to this bitch. Oh, look at that. About 50 more horses and 200 pounds lighter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I could feel all the panties dropping all around me. Except my mom's. That'd be weird. You know, when you clap your hands together, you're just slapping yourself. Huh? Oh my goodness. How do you know when a clap ends?
You know a clap ends when your hands separate, the sound fades, and the pressure wave stops, whether it's a physical clap, clapping to a rhythm, audience applause, or in audio editing. The end depends on the context, from the release of air to the volume of the room, or the waveform returning to baseline.
I didn't like that answer. Get out of my way, bitches. I'm in a Chevy. Oh, I was not paying attention. Like me when I actually drive. Fucking sitting driving the highway and be like, oh shit, I'm driving. I don't want to wait, bozo. Jake, do you have a VCR? What was that? Can I borrow it? I need to watch all 3 Volta movies, and 2 of them are on cassette. So what adapters are for? Come back here, Mustang. Stop hitting me. I want to catch the Mustang. I didn't mean to go that far back. Oh well. Yes, I passed him. Eat my butt cheeks. Oh, Mustang, you a little salty because you got passed by a little Chevy. What? Yeah, by a Chevy. How dare you? Fair enough. You see, the reason why all you people lost was because you're not driving a Chevy like me. They wish they're boners because I have them for winning. Yeah. A lot of streamers are pretty old. She hot? Well, good for him. Have you ever heard about what happened to Nikado Avocado? He was a mukbang streamer where like he was a big fat guy who would just eat like 10,000 calories of food for a video. And what he did, he made enough content for 2 whole years. And during that 2 whole years, he was secretly losing weight. So when he made a video, he was this super skinny guy. He's like, "Hey guys, it's me." He explained that what he did, like, he made all those videos just so he could go on this journey to lose all that weight. I'm like, this dude used to be like a huge asshole. I don't know if he is still a huge asshole. Maybe asshole. In some of the videos, he did come off as a dick. But I mean, good for you for dropping that weight. Like, he was like 300 plus pounds, and he went back to his tweaked body. Yeah. I think it started because like I forgot what year it was. It was like I think like 2020-ish. People were making a lot of content about him because he was like how unhealthy he was being, and I don't know, maybe he took it to heart and did something to change it. Because I saw he made a couple videos mocking some of the streamers, like, you know, talking about him, and a few years later, it's not even the same guy. Swagger being fat? Kind of hard to, because I really just have no idea, like, what he looks like at all besides his Crusader helmet. Good for him. Oh, yeah. I was actually surprised to find out how old McNasty was, like, a few years ago. I mean, of course, well, like, how much older he was than me than I thought. He's Jimmy's age. Yeah, he's like 33. Yeah, so he's not that old, but I mean, I was just surprised that he was like, you know, a couple years older than me. Oh No, just don't make them like ours here, and make them not work, or just not plugged in. Whatever the fuck is wrong with them. I'm gonna bitch about it when the cows come home. And guess what, Jake? I don't own any cows. Can you knock on my door? Yeah, your cow's here. Oh. I see him all the time now. I'm always out in the country. I should get really excited. I'm like cows. It's not like me playing Subnautica. Really? Ah, okay. I had a feeling it was that. Like in Subnautica or Below Zero, because I doubt you know anything about 2. It was mid at best. Yeah, I got as far as I can in early access in the second one. Story-wise, I mean, I can still go back in my save and build and whatnot, but I can't progress the story. My favorite part about the first one was like when you meet like the Empress. It is the most terrifying thing I've ever experienced. Oh, I'm not winning this. I hate fucking rally races. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen what the Empress looks like or how you encounter her and how you'll make it that far into the game. So like, you're kind of swimming and you're like on this platform with an edge. All of a sudden you see these giant 2 arms come up and her huge head just pops up. And it is just so terrifying, but then when she speaks to you, she's so nice and motherly. You just can't help but like her. Yeah, she looks so terrifying, but she's like, she's got that like, sweet motherly voice. She's like, I just want to protect my children. I'm like, oh, you're just a sweet mommy. And then I like swimming with her. She's like super gentle. I like the Leviathan and the fucking Sea Dragon. I'll be honest, the Sea Dragon's not that scary. The fucking Ghost Leviathan and Reaper are just fucking terrifying. I might replay the first one. I'm not gonna bother trying to finish Below Zero. I just did not care for Below Zero. Mostly because, like, it's just the vehicles in Below Zero kind of suck. You just build a sea truck and add, like, you know, components to it. Instead of, like, building multiple vehicles that you can the first one. I want my giant fucking Cyclops. Now, I went in too, but it's still early access and the Cyclops not in it yet. Or a Cyclops equivalent. Okay, Hoshi, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna grab that ass and I'm gonna spread them cheeks and I'm gonna spit a big fucking loogie right in your butt cheeks. Yeah, you speed up now. I didn't pass him? Come on, slow down. Mom says it's my turn to win. We have to take turns. So like me playing Fallout 4 when I need adhesive. I gotta finish my current playthrough in Fallout 4. In New Vegas. Might as well start a new one on 3.
Okay, Wolf. What do you want to do now?
Ooh, 150 credits, not bad. A Toyota 4Runner. The fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I fucking love that parrot. I love when animals swear. Imagine your dog looks at you, says fuck, and is like, no one will ever believe you. King. Uh And there's easier ways to do it that involves your penis. Just saying. You're a robot. Install one. Last time I've been to Chicago, I was butt-ass naked and not even drunk. Why is it so many rally races? Plastic condoms. Sunflower scrambled with no eggs. Oh my goodness. Hello, I am Shark.
Welcome back, Wolf.
Oh. Wow, that's a lot of horses. Robotic eyeballs. Yeah, without context, this is really fucked up. Gotcha. Oh, good launch. It's like that one PlayStation game. Oh, something Horizon or whatever. God, that turn gets me. My car just decides to go over there when I'm over here. I mean, where else am I going to keep them? Yeah, okay, that's not going to work. I'm so sick of these fucking rally races. I get like, what, 2 fucking fun, like, supercar races, and it's just all fucking rally races. I do not know how to race rally that well. I don't know if I'm going too fast, too slow, hey, my turn's too slow, too fast, I don't know. This ain't happening. Huh. It's like 240. Content. Ah, why I did it? Out of my way. I'm winning this race. Yugoslavia! Wow, that was like the best drifting I've ever done in my entire life. I do need to learn how to shift drift better in this game. I also want to get a steering wheel. What? Oh, that's cool. You got power? Nice. No, I want the wheel spin. Oh, I want to use my wheel spin. And get upset when I get something stupid. I see like no fucking legendaries. The fuck did I just win? A 2020 Wuling. Okay, I'll take it. It's a free car. Ugh. Off-road. And let me get... Yep, more rally. Ugh. It's all rally races. Oh, I guess there's this one. Sports utility heroes. This could be kind of fun now. More rally. Oh my god. So, why are there so many fucking rally races? I want to do like circuits and whatnot. Okay, I'll take my clothes off. Nice. This novelty is keep and decorate with it. Into the crate you go. The crate. Into the crate. Okay, now I'm just thinking about that guy who picks up horseflies off his horses and feeds them to a spider. He literally grabs the horsefly and puts them in his pocket. Hey, you put in my horses? Grabs it, into the pocket you go. And he'll put like fucking 5 or 6 in there. Goes to a spider that's an orb weaver. It's like, hey Charlotte, here's your dinner. Just throws them onto the web. I'm like, huh. It is. I mean, he's a farmer, so you know he don't care for shit like that. Well, he's just grabbing them off his horses. So like, it's not like he's out there fucking like trying to catch them or anything. That would be amazing to see. Okay, I could either buy a vehicle or use a Porsche. I'm not using a Land Rover. Oh, yeah. Alright, I guess I'm using a Porsche. Now his Porsche needs to get upgraded. Over encumbered. That means you use action points to move instead of just normal walking. Or in Fallout 3, you just stand still. We need this to remember. Remember what? I'm a fucking robot. Should I have a V10 into this fucking thing? The other options are V8 or an F6. I don't know what F stands for. Yeah, no hybrid. Yucky hybrid. Okay, we're going to the V10. What? Well, you see, when you find humans, they're going to be hungry. Well, eventually, they're still going to get hungry. I don't want to put too much horsepower into this thing. Or maybe I do. If anyone doesn't even want you to experiment with it. I'm gonna use my Porsche. I'm gonna fuck your mom. And gonna make... It was either that or a Land Rover. And also, it's like a sport utility vehicle race. So it has to be like an SUV. He immediately gets... Man, go fuck yourself. I can tell your mom, you came out your mom's C-section. I was natural. I crawled to that fucking vagina like if my life depended on it. Because I kinda did. Oh, that really fucked me. At least he got a cool little noise out of it. How is he going faster than me? He's in a Land Rover. Those things are ass. experiment with it. It's called Come Jake. Oh my goodness. Come on, game, don't do me dirty like this. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fucking game, dude. Oh, yeah, it's so infuriating. I had a fucking race until all those fucking jumps made my car go sideways. Oh, that's so fucking dumb. It's too foggy, I can't see wieners. Oh my goodness, yes, I love all this bouncing around, so when I brake, my brakes do nothing because I'm in the air. Yeah. I didn't think I was gonna hit him. Oh, I went airborne. Oh, wait. Oh, I kept control. We all Gucci. Essentially, that's what humans are. We're just little pets just dancing around.
Okay, Wolf, what do you want to do?
I think it's time to call it for stream.